Hey, Akami.
Hi, Akami. I hate being late. I'm so sorry. Can you ever forgive me? It was kind of a weirdly rough day. I felt uncomfy at work all day today, and I think it's because...
Hi, Akami.
Oh, hi, G.I. Joder. It's because, you know, dealing with children on a day-to-day basis at a school, many of them means I probably picked up a cold from somewhere.
Hi, Akami.
Knowing my luck. Hi, Penguin. Hi. Hi, Penguin. Hi, G.I. Joder. Hi, Rafalima. Hi, Yuki. Hi, Prey. Hi, Morgan. Hi, Robotnik. Hi, Spacey. Hi, Lavender. Hi, Axe. Hope you guys are hope you guys are doing great today. Probably better than me. You know that feeling as a school bus driver? Yeah, that's the stinkiest feel. Hi, Windbreaker. Thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. Heck, 5 months. That's amazing. Thank you so much for your support. Hello.
Hey, Akami.
Hi. Thank you for the HUD pads. I need those today. No, because like I'm starting to get the telltale signs of a fever, which is especially like not fever, of like having a cold. And maybe not just allergies. Hi, Ray-Ban. Because it's like both arms start aching and like the elbows, like around the elbows. If both my arms start aching around the elbows and the upper arms, I'm like, oh, it's a cold. Man, I wish I didn't have to leave bed this morning. I was comfy. I felt good. I felt great in bed. And then I stood up and life was like, by the way, I'm like, no, please don't. Also, I think the other thing that was making me feel a little short of breath, besides possible chest congestion, the schools have stopped running their ACs. Even, I mean, it didn't really get that warm today, but the thing about an AC that's really nice is, and if they're not opening the windows, is the air gets stagnant in those rooms. And this is junior high school. They're prepubescent. There's raging hormone. They stink, by the way, guys. I don't know if you guys know this, but kids entering or going through puberty reek to highest heavens. It is especially if you have the class that's right after gym. That is the absolute worst. Aw, I hope you feel better, Windbreaker. Yeah, bed is the best place. You're very right, Midekaro. Miderico. Yeah. I couldn't decide on what to do today. Here's the problem I've got going on right now, guys. It is a multifaceted issue. And the issue starts with the fact that next Friday, I'm going to be going back to America for like a week. God, I hope I survive that. Regardless, like, there's that. We have not one, but 2 games I've been anticipating coming out. Actually, 3, technically. One just came out yesterday. We have Final Fantasy Tactics Remake, Digimon Story Time Stranger, and Pokemon Legends Z-A. Why is this part of the month, or this part of the year, so, like, just stacked? It's stacked, guys. We are not wanting for choice right now. The big issue I'm having is the amount of time I have to give you guys and having to pick and choose. And, like, I'm like, oh, I could play Final Fantasy today, but, like, we would get 2 days maximum. We would get 2 days before Time Stranger takes over. And hello, Greg. Hi, Eggy. Welcome in. So then Time Stranger takes over, and then I have to juggle Time Stranger and Pokemon when I come back from America. I'm just like, oh, this is gonna be something else. You are new here. Well, welcome in. Hope you're having a fantastic day. I would say a class. I know I sound upbeat and chipper. I'm a tad under the weather, because, like, I can tell there's something wrong. Like, you know that feeling when you're like, it's like that pre-sick, the kind where you're like, I feel like I could have a little bit of congestion, but, you know, I could still go to work and do all the things I normally do. And then you wake up the next morning, you're just like, I'm dying. So I'm fully expect to be hit with that tomorrow morning.
Akami.
I pray. Seems like everything is it really does. Yeah, this month is not like I said. I'm you know what? Final Fantasy Tactics Remake. I'm giving it the honorary October release badge because it came out on fucking September 30th. Came out on the tail end of month number 9. It's just like, yep. Yeah, we came out in September. It's a September release. Yeah, it might as well be an October release, guys. It came out on October 0th. Yeah, that's the date it came out on. and they're 3 RPGs. They're full-fledged RPGs, guys. I mean, out of the 3 of them, I'm gonna say that Pokemon's probably the short one. Well, yes and no. To start and complete Pokemon's story will be the shortest one. However, I mean, look at the stream we're having right now. There's gonna be stuff to do after you beat the game, you know. You know what we're gonna look for when we beat the game. God, I hope they'll let us abuse the shiny rates in that game. Please. Please. But Final Fantasy Tactics and Digimon Story Time Stranger, those are full-blown RPGs. I know I'm moving my hands, but I don't have hand tracking, so. I am ripe. I'm swollen with monster games right now, you could say. Play them all at once. That's the plan, is to alternate Pokemon, Digimon here and there as best I can. Hello, Astral. Good time zone. Hope you're doing well. I haven't even had time to do some herba farming. We'll have to make do with the herba that we have. I think I have enough herba for some shiny hunts today, though. If needed, I'll go to my source. How are you guys doing today on this lovely, lovely hump day? Are you here to ask me about my milk box? I can show you my milk box. I've got 2 of them. They're full of milk. 3. Milcery, yeah, baby. Back when they had the Milcery shiny boosted outbreaks and stuff like that. One controller in each hand and 1 game on each screen. Yeah, look. With my ADHD, that's not happening. I'm not doing that. I'm also not going to subject my computer to doing that. My computer already hates me enough when I'm running a model and playing games at the same time and encoding 2 streams. I will say though, guys, I'm so sorry about running late today. I literally like snapped back into reality at my chair and my desk to look at the time and go, oh heck, I fell asleep at my desk. Oh no. Like I gotta make a graphic real quick. I was like, I don't know what to do. Let's just play Pokemon again, sure. I literally flipped a coin. It was either going to be Pokemon or it was going to be the slot machine again. Hello, Shadow. And I see the milk bags. I can no, not bags. Box. It's 2 boxes full of Milcery. Yeah. That's my milk box. Hello, Passive. How are you doing? Welcome in. I'll be thankful when this cold is over. My body has been not super, what's the word I'm looking for? Receptive to colds lately. I'll whip out my box here soon enough, okay? My milk box, my Pokemon milk box. I can't stress this enough. This is a TOS friendly stream. Mostly. I mean, yeah, it's fully TOS compliant. So long as dick jokes are not off of the TOS, on the TOS. You know what I say? You know what I'm saying? And remember, guys, don't forget to say hi using the hello redeem. I love it when you guys do that. Makes me happy. I get to say hi back. I also need to rebug some more new friends to add to the hello gotcha. I think that would be quite nice.
Hello, Akami.
Hello, Shadow. Welcome in. Hi. Hello, hello. Milkbox sounds like Minecraft erotica. No, that's Beef Pit. Our USDA certified Beef Pit. Like, hey, baby, you want to go down to see my beef pit? It's full of meat. Lord. I also thought about maybe at one point in time doing one of those custom challenge, not a skybox. I don't like the idea of skybox. That shit stresses me out. Because skybox Minecraft is literally like, do you know how to make mob farms from nothing? The game. Do you have time to wait, several hours for this one specific thing to spawn and hope it drops the thing you need? It doesn't fall off the side of the of your world. But I've seen other ones where it's just like they stick you in a world with a shack and like not a shack, but it's like a building, and you have to like factory your way to success with those kind of mod packs. And I'm like, oh, that seems kind of interesting. I think my special interest brain could probably grasp onto that one pretty hard. Hi Spacey, how you doing? Took his pickaxe into her meaty beef pit. She made creeper noises of appreciation because she was a creeper. Yeah, you take that out of here. Put that in the milk box collab. What do you mean collab? Who am I gonna collab with the milk box? It's my plethora of shiny Milcery that I caught when right when the Blueberry Academy DLC dropped and they had those shiny boosted outbreaks. Heck. I'm definitely gonna need my fan. It's still not cool. Not full blast fan, but enough to like push the air around. Depends on my definition of collab. Yeah, I suppose it does. I suppose you're correct there. Sorry. Let's go ahead and hop in the game, guys. I think, like I said, for me, shiny hunting streams are just another way I get to chat with you guys, because most of the time I'm not paying attention to what I'm doing on the screen, except for like using a portion of the one brain cell I have to identify when something is not the right color. It's like, that one is green when it should be blue, you know, that kind of deal. Yeah, we'll do it this way. Perfect. I think we'll cross the second pair arms under today. That sounds like it's a good idea. Had a good spot for me, guys? I think so. Had a pretty good spot. Purple or slightly purple. Can you guys not see that the color of the body and the color of the tongue are swapped? I say as I curse the person who decided that was what Slowpoke Shiny was supposed to be. That shit's not even remotely fair. Like, at all. Ready to restart the system. I'm start the software. I don't know what I left off at. I just want to make sure we save before we, like, you know. Update? System update. Oh, there's a system update. Okay. I wonder what the new system update does. I'm not gonna worry too much about it. Oh, new games are compatible? Okay. Less mods? What do you mean by less mods? Stability. Oh, yeah, we love stability patches. They're the best. Speaking of stability patches, did you guys see that Monster Hunter Wilds and World are going to be dropping Windows 10 support like the moment that Windows drops it? They're like, yeah, we're done with this. I'm like, wow, it's not even cold yet, guys. It's not even cold. It's not even in the ground yet. You're already attempting to just bury it. Christ. All right. Shall we see what we got to hunt today, guys? I actually don't know. I don't think it actually reset my No, I think we do have new ones. Maybe. No. These are the same ones we had before. I just know. Maybe? Yanma, Staravia. Giraffe rig. I do need a giraffe rig, but the problem is it's not exactly the best Pokemon to be hunting, and that looks like a crappy location next to the cliff. Windows 10, please, I still function. The real reason they're pushing everyone off of the trying to push like in support of Windows 10 is because it doesn't have all the AI bullshit that Windows 11 has. The biggest problem is that like
Hey, Akami.
literally the moment that they in support, the next, like, it doesn't take long, by the way, guys. It'd be less than 24 hours when someone goes, I found an exploit on the latest build, and now Windows 10 is no longer safe. Hi, Axe. How you doing? New outbreaks. All right, we got, ooh, Murkrow. Young Goose, Choodle, Punch Crow. That might be lucrative. Mabostiff. I already have Mabostiff. Oh, Tinkatink. That is Tinkatink, right? Or is that Tinkatuff? I actually don't know. Hold on, let me check my big book of many things. Thumbing through the pages, fingering the pages. Hello, Beard. How you doing? I love it when people use that redeem. It makes me so happy. Hi, Watermelon. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's it. I just don't remember it. That is Tinkatuff. Yeah, Tinkatink is this little derpable, lovable bean right here with the little rattle. And then it evolves into this one with a slightly more imposing hammer-like appendage. And then it evolves into this thing with a full-on hammer built out of corpses. And it's really stinky because the shiny... Oh, actually, part of its body does change. I didn't realize that. The little gem on the chest is different, not just the weapon. But that's just it. That's it. I do need that one. I do need two more. There's not a gender difference for that one. I don't think. Noted. Okay. And let's see. Bellsprout, Wooper, Sudowoodo. It's just a Johto Kanto special. Oh, Chargebug. Tentacruel. I do need Tentacruel. Oshawott again. Saucebug. Man, Blueberry Academy's been pretty sparse lately. All right, let's go fill up my Paldea decks, I guess. Let's go inspect these Tinkatuffs. I want to see the outbreak. Show me the outbreak. Should be up. It's around here somewhere. Wait, can I hunt Axies here? Ooh, okay. Hold on. I might want to do that too. Axie's like the last dragon I'm missing for that line. I have Fracture and Haxorus. I just don't have Axia. If anyone's wondering, I have about 430-ish species so far in my shiny living decks. Out of like the 1400 that you need for forms. This is counting all forms, by the way. It's species and forms. Yeah, I feel like I'm doing a pretty good job on that, actually. Lucario. Did I just miss the where is the outbreak? Am I lost in the sauce here? Oh, it's here? This is kind of jank. All forms and forms and gender difference. This looks to be the outbreak for the most part. Question is it also step below? They're not spawning, which is actually kind of good for us. All right, let's get the fuck away from me, you little gremlin. Get to work. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, Hi, Aaliyah. How you doing? 9, 10, 11. 12. Hi, Kaz. How you doing? 13. 14. I'm doing pretty good. I was a little late to stream today, 15. But that's okay. We're here now. My boss will probably yell at me later. 16. 17. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. No, Altaria! 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. God, this thing's so efficient. 30. 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39. The real question is here, guys. 40. What sandwich do I use? I'm thinking a fairy type sandwich. I think it's the only fairy. 40. If you steal, we might get Lucarios. I already have one of those. 41. 42. 43. 44. 45. 46. Dragon wouldn't do anything for us for this outbreak. 47. They just make more Noibat spawn. 48. 49. 50. 51. 52. It's your favorite type? Nice. 53. 54. We might do an isolation hunt. 55 for the Axio. 56. Because I really need an Axio. I have not seen an outbreak for it. 57. 58. Oh shit. Save me! 58. Hi, Cricket. Give me a second. 59. 60. 61. 62. 63. 64. T-Tar? I have T-Tar, but it's not a dragon. 50, 65. Okay. Okay, you can stop now. It's enough slices. You want to see my milk box? Right here. Look at my glorious. Behold, put your peepers on my glorious filled to the brim milk box right here. Here you can feast your eyes on 30 shiny Milceries. In this box, we have 29 shiny Milceries and a shiny Alchemy. Though, you know, I could, for effect purposes, do that. So now we have 2 full boxes of shiny Milcery, and then this one's the 3, and then plus an Alchemy. It's a lot of yogurt. Look, it's no secret. It's no secret that my box holds a lot of cream, okay? Put the Tom Milcery in my Z. So, if you want a full form dex, even if the shinies look identical crooked, you do need 64 Milceries. That's 63 for the Alchemies and 1 Milcery. So, back when the DLCs were releasing, what's the weight of a Milcery? I don't know. We could look. Back when the DLCs were releasing, they had one of the first shiny boosted outbreaks. And for Blueberry Academy, that was Milcery. So I was like, bet. I'm gonna go ahead and I didn't realize they were actually in the Pokedex. I'm gonna go ahead and catch all 64 Milceries because they're boosted. And yeah, sure enough, there would be points in time where I would use a sandwich and get like 7 Milceries that were shiny in one sandwich go. Because that's how like absurd shiny boosted raids are. Milceries are 0.7 pounds. I don't know what that is in. I'm gonna say probably about just a hair under half a kilogram, like probably 400 grams. 400 grams of cream. No, but full shot. I did not realize that. Ah! All the starters were in this Pokedex. Look at this. I didn't realize this. Yeah, look, we got Bulbasaur. Got Ivysaur. Got Venusaur. Charmander. Charmeleon. Charizard. I don't have shiny Squirtles yet. Or Chikoritas. Or Cyndaquils. Do got that shiny Totodile, though. Don't have Tricos yet. Or Torchics. Or Mudkips. We do have the shiny Turtwig line, though. Hello, William. Welcome in. I don't have the shiny Chimchars. I did get 1 shiny Piplup, though. So far. I do have the shiny Tepig line, though. There we go. No, none of them is either. Or Finnekins, or Furkies. Oh, Rowlet was easy. Litten was easy too. Yeah. Easy peasy. Shiny and More is pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, welcome in, William. I hope you're having a fantastic Wednesday. Shit, Holicha. Let me pee real fast before I make this sandwich because I know I'm gonna have to like concentrate a little bit. So give me a second. Oh yeah, there's quite a lot of shiny Pokemon in my stuff because I've been doing this since the game sort of came out. Ish. Hi Ziggy, how you doing? Sorry, I had to get up and go pee real fast. All right, let's make the fairy surprise, shall we? Motherfucker. Look up at 5:58. Ooh. I love it when a nap feels like that like 8 hours of sleep you needed in your life. I'm doing the best I can, Ziggy. I've been in my head a little bit all day, I won't lie. The sad brain was really strong today, but I'm doing my best to power through it. Should be able to crack the picnic right here, right? That's even better. Ba-ba. Tomato, 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 cucumber pickle, and then, oh yeah, I'm running real low. Sour and bitter. And so, oh shit. Ah, man, I didn't mean to pick these up yet. Heck. Can't put them back either. Okay, so we're gonna have to cheese this a bit, guys. Like, whoa. Oh, that's precarious. I don't know where this is gonna go. Oh my god. I probably shouldn't put that pickle at all on those tomatoes. The ultimate tomato stack. God, that's so disgusting. But I'm the one and only 5-star Michelin chef. The sandwich physics engine was struggling on that one a little bit. All right, we should hopefully only see the tinks. That looks to be the case. What's pretty good is the fact that their hammers are, oh, except for those guys, but you know, that's pretty normal. Their hammers are pretty visible when they walk, so I don't think any of them are shiny. Just judging on my initial, I think maybe? I think what we can do is we can probably just do picnic resets, I think. How's that a sandwich? It's a sandwich in the most logical sense. In the fact that there was bread and stuff on the bread. I know you're gonna say, make it make sense. And I'm like, I can't make it make sense, my friend. That is a sandwich for as far as the game is concerned. Holy moly. Wait. Is the only Tinkatinks that are spawning? Oh, why are we doing the outbreak then? Why don't we just walk around and, you know... Oh, because they're not the only thing that's gonna spawn outside a certain area, it seems. They seem largely localized to this area. Let me go back towards the outbreak. Like, I can't tell you why that works as a sandwich. It just does. Like I said, in the most cold, calculated of ways. The game says, are the ingredients on the bread? Then a sandwich you have made. So that's all the game cares about, was did it make it onto the sandwich? Calculating sandwich score. That's literally how the game functions. Ba, 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 ba. Hunting a second shiny before school. Before the school. Oh, what shiny are you hunting, William? Man, I did not realize these guys are part of the tables. That's kind of disappointing. I guess, you know, when you have so many Pokemon that could spawn, not all of them are going to. Hence the Arcanine paradox, that is. Then again, they spawn now on the Switch, too. Not necessarily on the Switch 1, though. And the Switch 1 can't really handle much in the ways of spawning Pokemon. We know this to be a fact. Struggles with weather. There's one. Wait, I have the wrong Pokemon up front. These things don't know Memento, do they? I don't think they know Memento. I guess we'll figure that out live here on camera. Okay, okay, I can take a knockoff. Was that Encore? Oh, oh. I don't like that. I mean, could you fucking not? And of course, Hypnosis missed because they knocked off my fucking scope. Hypnosis. It's gonna hit itself, isn't it? And I'll use Hypnosis, but it's missing. BK Medkip, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Golduck is confused. Go the fuck to sleep. I said, could you fucking not? Remy. Can I get a crit capture, please? For fuck's sake. Wait, why am I using a move? Stop. Oh my god. I'm already screwing this up. Hi, Vari. How you doing? There we go. Always winning, never punished. But we're doing a lot better than we did last time, guys. Last shiny stream, we caught all our shinies in the last 2 hours of the stream. We saw nothing in the beginning. 280. Are these only females? Are Ticketinks female only, or are they like weighted to be mostly female with like very rare is there a male? Only female. Sold the scene. That makes sense. Anything that's not Scatterbug, Wiglet, or with just a discolored spider. Yeah, you don't want to just walk in there with a meatball. That's what Tarantula is to me. That thing's a meatball. I mean, look at this thing. Where's my Tarantula? There we go. This motherfucker's a meatball. That is spaghetti incarnate. That's spaghetti with a tomato sauce. Man, I wanted to like Spidops. Spidops was like, on paper, kind of a cool Pokemon. In the world even, it leaps from fucking trees and tries to catch you like off guard, but like the stats are just poopy garbo. How can Pokemon go 2 generations giving us a Route 1 bug that actually fucks, and then they give us Spidops, and I'm like, oh, okay, I guess we're done giving Route 1 bugs that fuck. So,
Hey, Akami.
because while slow, you know, Grubbin turns into the monstrosity of this Vikaful, and then Blipbug turns into the monstrosity that is Orbeetle. Spidops. Why can't we have another banger? Hi, Bright Guy. Anything and everything. We're kind of you know, feeling out with the outbreaks, but like, I kind of have a new love, like a newfound love for like isolation hunting a little bit. Spidops walks so that low kicks can run. Yeah, low kicks is kind of slaps. But the problem is low kicks isn't the Route 1 bug. You don't see that unless you go east or west. I mean, you can get them pretty early, but like it's not the Route 1 bug, you know? Grubbin, Route 1. Blipbug, Route God fucking damn 1. Spidops. This generation has been wild, because not only did they give us a Route 1 bug that sucked after the last 2 generations, they didn't even give us a Route 1 bird. Do you guys realize that we don't have a Route 1 bird for Paldea? Paldea does not have a native Route 1 bird species. They gave us Fletchling. And then later you could find, you know, Rookidees and Starlies. And some people might argue, they'll be like, oh, but it's Kilowattrel. Technically speaking, technically Hoenn does not have a Route 1 bird either, because you don't find your first Halo until after Route 1. It's more like this place is definitely more like Hoenn in that regard. But when I say like more German, when I say Route 1 bird, I'm talking your Pidgeys, your Hoot, even Hoot's Route 1 bird. But you also get Pidgey. Like, it's on Route 1. You don't get a unique Route 1 species bird in this game. You get Fletchling. You're gonna like it. Or later, if you didn't pick up Fletchling, I guess you get your choice of Starly or Rookidee. I wanted to like Hoot. I mean, I kind of do. I like Hoot like as a vibe and a design. Like Noctowl is slaps kind of hard. It should have been Psychic type. It should have been Flying Psychic. Yeah, the back. Yeah, Rookidee was the tits back in Gen 8. That like, you're like, wait, so it becomes Steel Flying with a sick ass ability? Yeah, sign me up. Yeah, Hoot spherical. Hoot is literally the Borb, the bird orb, or the Borb. I should really be riding. I should be moving faster. Yeah, well, we got that in the DLC though. We got Cutie Fly. Well, it's not Flying Fairy, it's Bug Fairy for Gore. Hold on. You can't just show me Wigglytuffs and Jigglypuffs and not have me check the eyes to make sure one of them's not green. Heck. And remember, guys, if you're on the Twitch side of things, don't forget to say hello with the redeems. It does more than you think, but I like saying hello back. I made it only cost 10 channel points, so anyone should be able to redeem it.
Hey, Akami.
Hi, Astral.
Hi, Akami.
Hi, Maderico. Could have done a condor, maybe. Are condors native to the Iberian Peninsula? Picnic. Oh god, I don't have Swamp Ass. It's not hot enough for Swamp Ass right now. Oh, seriously? Raining? Those poor Tinkatuff's hammers are gonna rust. Look at me. Cowards. I'm actually glad the fucking heat's going down and the nights are nice and cool. It makes my life a lot easier, realistically. True. You know what? You're on something. Wouldn't that be funny if like weather? No, it would not be funny. Please don't will that into existence, Akami, where weather conditions are required to find a shiny Pokemon. Abso-fucking-lutely not. Quetzal would have worked. No, Quetzal would not have worked here. This is Spain. Quetzal's like Central American. This is España. I mean, getting a South American / Central American Pokemon game, I think would be kind of rad. I would love a Jaguar, you know. No, the Iberian Peninsula is based off of, Paldea is based off Iberian Peninsula, so this is Portugal, Spain. And I guess Andorra too, if you want to count that. I mean, I will. I'll count Andorra, that wacky little landlocked country in the mountains. Quite literally little. It's tiny. Yeah, it actually does, though. And Squawkabilly's kind of whack. So it makes you wonder if you do some research into Rockabilly, if it actually comes from Spain. I would not discount that theory. The origin of Rockabilly to give us Squawkabilly. Ah, yes, Squawkabilly. It's the Gen 9 Chatot that can't actually say slurs. That's because they did, Spacey. They did make a gun Pokemon. You just don't realize it's the gun Pokemon. Yeah, Remoraid. Hi, Valk. It really is a parrot Rockabilly. That's the whole point of the name. Yeah. If you look at the beta designs for Remoraid and Octillery, they're literally a gun and a tank. Hence the name Octillery for one. I hope Revelmon is because that's the one thing I feel like I love Digimon story games. They're great. I really wish they would just go ahead and lean in and just be like, yeah, we put all the Digimon in there, and like even the bad ones. They're like, yeah, even the bad ones. Everyone always points to Gundramon, but everyone forgets about Revelmon. Do they have guns in the anime? They sure do, in a couple banned episodes, actually. That's what I said, Revelmon. Fuck, I didn't see them. They're so tiny. Yeah, one of my all-time favorite Digimon is still Mugendramon. I love that. I love that fucker. I miss the model that I built. I might try to hunt down one here and rebuild them. I think I owe him that much. Mugendramon just has a design that doesn't quit. It's so good. Love me some Mugendramon. Now, is your favorite Garurumon or Gururumon? Because it matters. No, Spacey, they're... Because it's amplified. It's supposed to be like... It's supposed to be like detailed and have like different details and stuff. It's amplified. Mugendramon. I liked that model. Actually, I like that model quite a bit. How much time do I have on this sandwich? I may want to kind of stick near the outbreak. 10 minutes. I may want to stick near the outbreak and hope it spawns in. To kind of force the spawns, I'm going to start my picnics over here specifically. Prefer the anime accurate one? That's fair. I hate the Yu-Gi-Oh card game, but I think the anime is all right, actually. I'm okay with the Yu-Gi-Oh anime. That shit's funny. No, Gururumon. There's Garurumon and there's Gururumon. Australia as a region would slap. Honestly, in like a Legends style game where you like go out and the Pokemon try to kill you, that's what we need, is a Legends game set in a region we've never been to, and have it be Australia. And give us like a ground bug type that's just a regional variant of Araquanid, or no, not regional, Convergent. So it has a different name, and it's just a giant huntsman spider. Garurumon is Garurumon, but like without some of the tufts on its cheeks. I'm not making this up. Oh yeah, and the color's slightly off. Garurumon is literally Garurumon from Temu, okay? Hello, Connor. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing okay. I'm a little tired. Something about work today just drained me. I think partially it was the stuffy rooms, and the fact that like I'm having a little difficulty breathing through my nose lately, which means I'm probably getting sick. Like I keep wanting to cough, but only in the schools. It's really strange. So yeah, I'm okay. How are you? Welcome back from the ads. You want a break from the ads? Bye. We're currently hunting a Tinkatuff. I was near the outbreak, but I'm like, you know, they spawn quite readily. What the fuck am I? They spawn quite readily, so like, I just need to run around and look for one that's brown. That's a game you could easily soft lock yourself out of. Digimon World 1. I've seen people do it too. Where they'll be playing and they'll just be like, wait, so I have to redo all that again? And they just quit and they go to something else. It's funny. It's not funny, but it's funny. Aw. I'm glad you like my voice. I found exactly what we were looking for. Except I forgot to put Golduck up front again. I've thought about giving into my Stockholm Syndrome just a little bit and replaying Digimon World 2. But only a little bit. That game, whew, that is something else. I'm glad you like my voice. I've been working on it. It is not quite where I want it to be, but you know, it is definitely come a long way in the years that I've been alive. So boxes. Wait. Nope. Bag. Exactly one rare candy. You're gonna be a Tinkaton. It's impressive voice stuff. Yeah, voice stuff is hard. Do you know what else is hard? Pants grit. No, we're not making that joke. Maybe we could, but that's low-hanging fruit. Do you know what else is low-hanging? There we go. What other fairy types are around that we could look for, like, on the offbeat right now? Like, don't I have most of the fairy types right now? Hello, Rundas. Welcome on. I mean, I've got 4.5 minutes left on the sandwich. What fairy types are even there? We can go to Lagtree Thicket, look for another Mimikyu, I suppose. I don't think there's any, like, I guess Clefairy, but they only spawn in the mountain. That's kind of a pain in my ass, so. Lagtree Thicket it is. Let's see if we can find another Mimikyu. Love Mimikyu. And I still call it a Lagtree Thicket, even though it doesn't lag anymore. Old habits die hard, I suppose. There's also Impidimps. I doubt we'll find a shiny one, but you know, if we do, we do. It'll be nice. They don't exactly spawn in groups, but I have found them before on the Switch 1 of all things, so. And when you know what to look for, they're actually not that hard to spot either. You guys know what to look for when looking for a shiny Mimikyu? They'll actually be a little bit desaturated in color. and the cheeks will be gray instead of red. I know that doesn't sound like much, but it is noticeable when you look at it. Like when you're specifically looking for that aspect of it. Out of the designs for the Egyptian god cards, Slifer was probably my favorite. I will say, watching the 40th anniversary, 40th, 20th, 20th, 40th? No way, it's the 40th. Watching the anniversary remaster of the Yu-Gi-Oh anime on Netflix, the one that's here in Japan, wild, absolutely wild. Because it's not the 4Kids edit, guys. Which means Bandit Keith held a gun up to Pegasus J. Crawford's head. There's none of that weird finger gun thing going on. No, they're using real guns. Oh, also the actual art for the actual card images from the anime. Sorry, Sophie, I do not have any spare codes. I'm in Japan, so I actually don't even know where to go for my codes because they just say go to video game store. But hopefully you can find one. I've heard rumors that Nintendo's looking to make it right somehow. I'll be real with you. I'm not expecting much out of them, to be honest, but still. I'm not watching the new stuff. It's literally like, you know, Duelist Kingdom. It's Yugi or Muto Yugi, and what's his name? It's Katsuya Jonoichi. It's very interesting to hear the Japanese names for everything, and also why I think Mai is canonically a transgender character. I have like a really good argument reason for this too. It's not just because I'm like I'm inserting a trans character where it's not explicitly stated. Yeah, because that's not her name, Spacey. Not in Japanese. Yeah, her name is Kujaku Mai. Her family name Kujaku. Kujaku is peacock. Now, think about peacocks for a moment. If you were to look at a male and a female, a peacock and a peahen, one of them is kind of drab and plain and boring, and the other one's beautiful. And that's my theory. But that's just a theory. A film theory. Thanks for listening. Yeah, while the males are, you know, they're very bright, colorful, they're beautiful to look at. My Valentine or my, you know, Kujaku Mai in Japanese, she's very beautiful. Her name is Peacock. Bum, 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 dun, 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 dun. Hi, Spicy. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello. Hopefully the music's not too loud over my voice. My name is Akami. I'm an ultra-terrestrial snake girl variety streamer, and I live and work in Japan, and I think I'm getting sick. But hi. She's a harpy later. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think My Valentine, or specifically, this theory is literally based on knowing the Japanese name. So, well, I work around children, Spacey. You know, children, the universal petri dish. So, yeah. Thank you for the raid, Spicy. What are you playing? Dead by Daylight. That's not all you're playing. You're also playing Mega Mans and stuff like that. Yeah, welcome, man. Hope you had fun stream. Glad it's good to see you. I'm doing shiny hunting. We found 2 shiny Pokemon today so far. We're currently at 2. We found 2 Tinkatuffs, and so that fills out two entries in our Pokedex. And my goal right now is just to stay hydrated and probably get some vitamin C from the Combini before I go to bed. Eat that, because I'm going to get it in the jelly form rather than the drink form. That way it's a little more concentrated. Whatever this is, it's starting in my nose, so... Oh yeah, that's what I knew what I was going to do next. I was going to go back here where we had the Tinkatuff outbreak. And we were going to try to isolate that Axew, right? Because we saw a group of... Like, we saw the Axew in the fracture, right? So, in theory, it should work. And it's been a bit since I made a dragon sandwich. This should be fun. Pimp neck. Yeah, so here's the thing, Spicy. Welcome in, everybody. Normally, like, I use shiny hunts as a way to fill time for myself. We have, like, 3 major games that are out, and I just don't have the current time to, like, dedicate, like, to starting something else. Because quite literally on Friday, we have Digimon Story Time Stranger dropping. That's what we're gonna start when that comes out. So, I'm looking forward to that quite a lot. I really enjoyed, what's it called? I enjoyed Cyber Sleuth, like, tremendously, so. Sweet and salty. No. Let's do sour and bitter again. Sour and bitter seem to work really, really well. Pickle. Avocado. Gotta love that wet plopping sound. I actually might be able to put the top of the sandwich on this. Hey, look at that. We actually completed the sandwich this time. Mostly because all the ingredients are flat. One thing I'm definitely going to be taking when I get home to visit is I'm going to be like, where's the pseudoephedrine? I want to breathe through my nose again. God damn it. All right, we done a dragon sandwich. Let's see what it isolates for us. It should just be Axios. In theory. What does Axew even look like, shiny? I actually don't know. I've not seen one. Give me the goddamn Pokedex, Cerebi. Stop holding out on me, dragon. Axew. It's a little brighter and its collar is red. So instead of like a green collar, which is what it normally has, we'll probably see a little bit of Altaria here. Yeah, so like here's the normal little Binguses. You see they have bright green collars. It'll be a red collar on it. The problem is the angle that they kind of hunch over at makes it a little difficult to see because they always point at you. That makes it just a little tough. Wait, so do they only spawn on the path there? Well, I won't pass that up. That's, that's fair. Once again, I kept forgetting to put Golduck up front. Yeah, wow, it was just right there. God, I love shiny hunting in this generation. It makes me so happy. Put it to sleep. Synopsis. Yeah, I showed you my milk box already. Wait, no, it's a different Crooked. Wait, I have 2 people named Crooked. Wow. Yeah, Crooked. I have a milk box. You want to see my milk? I have 2 of them. You want to see my 2 milk boxes? Oh, you don't trust me? Is that what it is? Man, we're not getting that crit cap. It's just gonna wake up. Yeah, I figured. I have to not be in this battle to be able to show you my milk boxes, so give me a second. I said I'm not gonna pass up a spare shiny. Spare shinies make good trade materials and giveaways. And remember, folks, don't forget to say hello using the the Hey Akami redeem. I love it. I really do like it. It's not because I'm like, yeah, you should redeem it because it does things for. No, like I like saying hi back. It makes me happy.
Hi, Akami.
Hi,
Hi, Wisconsin. Hi, Mudkip. Welcome in. Hope you guys are doing great.
Hey, Akami.
Hi, Spicy. Oh, right, milk boxes. Yeah, right here. Here's one of my milk boxes. Look at it. It's so chock full of milk. 30 shiny Milceries. And if you didn't doubt the power of one milk box, there's 2 milk boxes actually. Thanks for the self-care, Dubs. Each one weighs 0.4 pounds, which means 10 of them weigh 4 pounds, which means this is I can do math. 12 pounds worth of Milcery, or 24 point no 26.4 kilograms. No, 10 of them is 4 pounds. There's 30. 4 times 3, it's 12 pounds. Right? Yeah. And then that's times 2.2. That gives you 26.4 kilograms. I'm doing all this math in my head. No, it's 0.4 pounds. Okay, so looks like Axu only spawns on the path. Oh, except for that fracture who's making me a liar. Thanks. Real cash money of you. Hi, Mordramon. Oh, it just decides when it wants to spawn, I see. Hi, Emmy. The other primary problem is they're aggressive. They got the memo that they need to be aggressive. Be aggressive. Right, Noibats. Maybe this was not a good idea. Oh, we already got the fucking, we already got the shiny Altaria, and I don't want to give that up. Altarias are nice, because I think the Altaria, I do have someone caught it for me, and I've decided that I want all the Pokemon in my shiny living decks to, if possible, be from me. Because I know that's not always possible with certain like event Pokemon. That's the only way to get the shiny Pokemon, i.e. like the treasures and like the treasures and God, why is my brain so foggy today? The shiny Koraidon, Miraidon, and other things. Yeah, and that's not real cash money. Yeah. Hey, Fracture, I see you. Why don't you got your children's next to you? You know what's wild is the fact that the Altaria spawn with a bunch of Swablu. The Swablu's are not affected by the sandwich, by the way. So the fact that Altaria was just sitting there going, "I'm shiny," I'm like, okay, you know.
Hey there, Akami.
Not gonna not catch it. Hi, Cuball. How you doing? Cuball, you as a Magic the Gathering enjoyer, I have a question for you. I have the potential to purchase. I still don't know if it's a sealed box. I hope to God it is, but you know, from what I understand, collector boosters are notoriously hard to weigh. Right now on Amazon, there are collector boxes of Japanese Spider-Man for about 43,000 yen, which I believe puts it at or below MSRP. So what do you think? Would that be a good idea just to kind of open stuff on stream and show off stuff and maybe put a few cards in my collection? Granted, they would be Japanese, so I wouldn't know initially how to read them until I got better at reading Japanese. Looks like only these Binguses spawn here. I don't know. What would be a good place to try to find specifically an Axew? I'm trying to think. Hi, Josh. Welcome in. Because I know the Spider-Man set wasn't, you know, really well received because, well, part of it's set fatigue. You know, fucking Edges of Eternity just came out. I can definitely understand that there's some set fatigue going on right now in Magic the Gathering. Yeah, that's why I'm like looking at it and I'm a little skeptical, so I'm gonna do some research on the store that's selling it, make sure that it's a legit one. It doesn't feel like Magic. So what I love doing, here's the thing. I like using the Universes Beyond commanders that have fun effects. Like I have a Gwen Stacy deck, and it is literally the deck literally is teehee. I'm playing cards from Exile. I'm playing cards from Exile of the deck. It doesn't really use a lot of Spider-Man cards. It uses literally the rest of Magic the Gathering to function. They really need to do those, not just for Iron Crown and Iron Boulder, but also the other two as well, Raging Bolt and Gouging Fire. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of going and checking out, because it should just be them. Yeah, I know which one you're talking. You're talking about this plateau right here. Terms of interest, yeah. Look, Polly, I'm gonna be real with you guys. I'm probably gonna go broke slightly when Star Trek drops, because Star Trek's like my one thing. I love Trek. I fucking love Star Trek. And it's like, oh, now you're telling me one of my favorite properties is now gonna be in Magic the Gathering? Yeah, nah, I might have to jump on that one. Like, to the point that I am talking with my local game store from back home to be like, I would like to pre-order at least a collector's box. I asked for 2. But he even said that when he got his Spider-Man product in, no matter how much pre-orders he took, they only allotted him like 1, and it's stupid. And so it's just like, oh, that's butts. But he, I'm like, I'll pay the shipping, because I love Star Trek, and I'm expecting some real goofy fucking card. Like, I don't think people realize how big Star Trek is and how big this set should be. Now, I say that because, you know, Spider-Man should have been huge, by the way, guys. I feel like the Spider-Man set should have been far bigger than it was, because there's so much Spider-Man for them to pull from, but it feels like they didn't, you know? But maybe it's good they didn't? Question mark? Star Trek, yeah. So when I was growing up, I was not big in Trek. I remember seeing it on TV, and I'm like, meh, this looks boring. Because, you know, I was a kid. I wanted to watch cartoons. But then, like, as I got older and I saw it on TV, I'm like, huh, Star Trek The Next Generation. Turn it on. I'm like, you know, this is kind of rad. You know, this is all right. I'm okay with this. You know, and I'm like, man, I really missed out. The casuals are recognized. Yeah. I will say, I do expect Star Trek to have serialized cards. Specifically one specific serialized card. At least one. And the number of that serialized, well, depending on how many versions they print, each one will have 1,701 of them. Because I'm expecting each version of the USS Enterprise they print, the majority of them, the famous ones, are going to have 1,701 serialized of them. Because that's my thoughts on that one. Yeah, I guess there was a point in time where Voyager well, really? No, I think TNG was in syndication when Voyager started. Hey, there's our boyo. Perfect. You still have the wrong. Hold on. It was supposed to be a small set. It was supposed to be like an Assassin's Creed style set, but you know. But then they like, no, it needs to be standard legal. It needs to be draftable. So then they padded it with terrible cards. She's mad. Yeah, I bet. There should be a non-serialized version of that art, though, cue ball. There are non-serialized versions, too, I believe. Oh, I can't use hypnosis after. This thing's level 21. I'm just going to hawk a ball at it. There's not a gender difference on this Pokemon, right? Like, there's not like the fangs are bigger on the female or the male. You know what? I need to research this because it probably has one. No, it doesn't have one. No. Bulbapedia. Gender differences. Take me to Gen 5. That's Gen 4. Okay, the only Gen 5 Pokemon that have gender differences are Jellicent and Unfezant. Well, I have this whole dragon sandwich. What the fuck else? Oh, I know what I'll do. Well, first. We'll put the Axew away. Wherever Axews go. I'm sure it's around here what number are you actually? You're 155. Okay, you're over here. Aw, look at the little guy. I already have Swablu. Right here. All right, that's the one that someone gave me. But the problem is Swablu does not spawn on dragon sandwiches. Swablu it's simply spawning because the Altaria spawns. Yeah, Swablu is actually just normal flying. It turns into a dragon, which is why it was like really cool back in Gen 3 when it was introduced. No, actually what we can do is we can go to the Casa Roya lag over here and look for Dratinis and Dragonairs. They're pretty noticeable. They're purple. And should be one of the only things spawning. Should. Keyword should. Be one of the only things spawning. Oh, I guess Tatsugiris. I already have all the Tatsugiris, though. I forgot about those things. Those things might make it a little difficult because they like spawning right in front of you when you're moving. We can also go back to that other lake, but that's, you know, spawn-wise, I think this is better. Question mark? That's a damn steal. I'm a little skeptical. There's a 1-star review, but I think the guy was like, I read I translated it into English for that specific 1-star review for that product, and what it said was the Spider-Man cards are bad. Like, they said this set's not very good. That's the review. He's not reviewing the product. He's reviewing the set. So I'm just kind of sitting like, okay. Yeah, like there's a few cards I would love to have, and you know, I think it would be neat to show off the Japanese stuff too. Could you imagine though, if I pulled a, I googled this to fucking back, but there's no way anyone can confirm. But wouldn't it be funny if I pulled a Cosmic Foil Soulstone in Japanese? It wouldn't even matter. The card has no text. It would just say "The Soul Stone" on the top or something like that. I just want to get something like to, you know, use the hand cam a little bit more too. And I like opening cards like the next gal. Who doesn't like opening cards and like looking at trading cards? I love trading cards. Dratini's purple or pink, right? God. Why did you spawn? I did not ask for that thing to spawn. Fucking Velas that gives me the ick. It's magenta. It should be noticeable. Is what I'm getting at. Like, it's not gonna be like, oh, you missed it kind of deal. It's gonna be, you know, oh, fucking Vel. No, I'm not even gonna bother with Velas anymore. I want to build. It should. I definitely want to build my Gwenom list because Gwenom is. Well, let's face it. Gwenom should be on the game changer list. That card's funky. I highly expect Gwenom going on the game changer list almost immediately. But yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about Avatar, because someone pointed out about the Avatar set that they said Aang, even though Aang has a busted, you know, second side, Aang is so hard to flip because of like needing the other effects to like pop off that like it might be impossible. Not impossible, but very improbable that you're gonna flip Aang in the game. I mean, they don't really need to change anything. Let's be real. Let's be realistic. The commander's still a casual format. Hi. No, no. Will it resurface? Do they resurface? I see them. Haha! Or you can just target it in the water and throw your Pokemon at it. That works too. Cremmy. Now that is actually quite noticeable. I'm glad. Also, the flying method seems to work really well. Go all in on all the, yeah. Avatar Aang is going to require an literally an Avatar The Last Airbender deck. It can't be anything else. Go back to sleep. Or if they start, because the other thing they've been doing too is shed skin. Oh fuck, they have shed skin. Hey, what was your good news, Vari? If it just wakes up again, I'm just gonna throw balls at it until it catches. Oh, you pre-ordered Switch 2, congratulations. Hold on, I'm squinting. That's a shiny Tatsugiri, maybe. Oh no, it just looked shiny from a distance. Boxes coming out on the 16th. Congratulations. 347 goes in here somewhere. I want to say after Clouditzer. Oh yeah, after Flamigo. After Flamigo. Man, I haven't set foot in a GameStop in like a year. That's a joke, because I've been in Japan. There are no GameStops in Japan. Like, there is no war in Ba Sing Se. Realistically, I actually haven't set foot in a GameStop in like almost at least 5 years. I've not set foot in a GameStop. There's just Goomies. Oh yeah, they are. Look at them. Look at those little beans. Love them. Oh, sitting in the box where I left them. They're safe in the box. My box. Part of the living decks now. Being taken good care of by the monster that lives in the PC. I don't know. I mean, I like the idea of Paper Commander. The problem I have right now is I just have nowhere to play Paper Commander. And if someone's like, oh, you can just use Spell Table, I'm like, then I'll just play Digital Magic and I'll have to worry about buying the cards, right? But like, part of me is like, I kind of would love to have the cards though, if and when I move back to somewhere that speaks more English, and you know, I could find a Commander group that plays Commando. I'm like, that would be lovely. I still the thing that I find not, I mean, it's funny in like an irony way, but like, you have WotC, not a good company because, you know, they're owned by Hasbro, epitome of evil company. And the funny thing is, I keep saying funny, even though it's not, it's, you know, funny irony, is they went so hard on like the casual commander format, like being like, yeah, we're all in on this. This makes money. And then they went, why is no one playing standard? why is no one playing other Magic besides commander? Oh, you want to see my milk box? I'll show you my milk box. I'll show you both of my milk boxes. But in order for you to see my milk boxes, Aki, you pay this much. No, that's too low. All right, I'll sell it to you. Oh, that's not picnic. Really? Did it? When I tried to make a picnic, it okay, that's weird. Here's milk box 1. You see it's full of shiny milcery. Here's milk box 2. It's also full of shiny milcery. You don't have to do that, Aki. I was joking. I saw you were playing Star Fox Adventures, so I was quoting the creepy lizard guy. Paid for both chucks. Aw, you're such a sweetie, Aki. Guys, if you're not following Aki, you really ought to. I aspire to be as cool as Aki someday. But yeah, I have 2 boxes full of milcery, and then there's the 3 spare and the 1 alchemy, because like for all the forms. So I shiny hunted all of them. These are all shiny, but that's the absurd part of it. But yeah, thank you so much for the gift subs, Aki. And hey, we got 3 from Valorant too. Very nice. Very nice. We love scamming Riot out of their money. Through legitimate means, of course. We caught a shiny X. Our shiny count's up to what, 4? Because we also caught that like that errant that one Altaria that was just like big chillin'. So our shiny count is up to 4 now. Because we caught a Dratini, an Axio, an Altaria. Wait, no, it's 5 now. 2 Tinkatuffs. Never mind, I can't count. 2 Tinkatuffs, an Altaria, a Dratini, and an Axio. Yeah, it's 5. Yeah. I think my record for catching shiny Pokemon on the stream once was like 13 on a single stream. But yeah, Aki, I hope you're doing okay. Oh, what'd you just get? Yeah, I want to see. I want to see. Show me the art. Oh, that's cute. I like that. It is Spoopy month. Happy October. Digimon comes out on Friday. I can't wait to play Digimon. Yeah, if you got a gift sub from Aki, make sure to thank Aki. NTG, thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Yeah, I was late to my stream today. My boss is gonna yell at me. She's gonna be like, what the fuck were you doing? I'm like, I was napping. You're not. No, because it's green when it's shiny. All right. Caught quite a few shinies today. So far. Thus far. Well, oh, thank you for the self-care. I appreciate it. Yeah, I've not realized how powerful isolation hunting can be now with certain mons in Paldea specifically. Because of the number of spawns now. Water's still kind of butts because, you know, there's so many water type Pokemon. But I think it might be time to revisit certain Pokemon because just like of the quantity of Pokemon that it spawns. And you know, that motherfucker is just walking around. Wait, these things know memento. That thing was just walking on the trail. Oh yeah, hype train could start any moment. Penguin, thank you for the 5 gift subs. I appreciate it. Oh, I'll feel bad. Thank you for the gift subs, and thank you for scamming Valorant out of 2 more. I'll take a free Tatsugiri. It doesn't. It looks like a specific kind of sushi. I can't remember which kind it is, but the white one still looks like a specific kind of sushi. Where is? Because in my workshop here, one of my workshops has my 3. Yeah, there's that one. And then there's that. Yeah, my red one is the one that's in the box, so this is an extra now. Look, I'm mostly just surprised and shocked that it was just like, it was like, hey, I'm walking here, and I saw it, I'm like, that's a shiny. Yoink. Yoinky spinoinky, it's mine now. As a treat. Yeah, like, I think it might be pretty okay to, like, revisit and see, like, what do I not have in shiny? Well, obviously not Shuppet and Bandit, that's a Violet exclusive. I have to pee real bad, though. I feel bad because it's the hype train. Squid? Maybe squid sushi. 1 second, guys.
Hey, Akami.
So I think I have the Dreepy line. Dreepy is also no, Dreepy is, that's Violet too, I believe. But I think I have them. Fuck, that's not what I want. I don't have all the Rotom forms though, so that might be something we look at doing. I have those guys. I have these guys. I don't have a Pincurchin. As Sandy guys, I've got to wait for a Slowpoke outbreak because that thing's a nightmare. Don't have, wait, Shellos? Forgot that Shellos is in this game. Lumineon, Luminion. This is, yeah. Dynamo's a nightmare. I do have Marini and Toxapex. I have Flamigo. I now have a Dratini. I have Snom and Frostmoth. I don't have all the Snovers and Abomasnows though. I have Cubchoo. I think I have Beartick as well. I have all the stuff necessary for these 3. I just haven't evolved them. Cryogonal is gonna have to be an outbreak. I have Citadel. I don't have a Bergmite. I have Rufflet, and I think I have the stuff to make the Braviaries. Poniard, Bisharp, Kingambit have all Dinos, Valus, and Hydreigon. Veluza. I don't have Dondozo. And I have Tatsugiri. See? This thing weighs 17 pounds? That's disgusting. I don't have, out of these, I don't have Sandy Shocks or Roaring Moon. I don't have, of course, any of those guys. I'd have to, like, do some shenanigrany with my Violet copy. Yeah, thank you guys for the hype train. Thank you so much for the gift subs. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much. Especially when I was in my head about stuff today, it really helps. Thank you guys for, you know, caring about me and stuff like that. It means a lot. Livin, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you for the Prime sub. We love Prime subs here. Thank you. Thank you for the hype train, guys. Hope you enjoy your hype emotes. I think I have a surprising amount of hi, Livin. Hope you're doing well. Or Livy, sorry. Livy. I don't have Bomb Sweet, actually. I think Bomb Sweet is probably a nightmare to hunt. But yeah, we love scamming Riot out of their money. I don't have Staravia or Staraptor. You need 6 of these things, by the way. You need 3 male, 3 female, and they're kind of hard to spot because here, let me show you guys what I'm talking about. This is shiny Starly. This is regular Starly. One more time. Shiny. Regular. Starly is a pain, yeah. You have to see them as a group, and then even then it's like you're staring at them like, I think it is. I think I have these already. Yeah, Applin, Flapple, and Appleton, yeah. I have Swanky Rabbit, I have Squawkabilly. I don't have these two because these are violets. I have those, I have those. I have those, I have those. I think I need to do some gender differences for these at some point. I have these guys. Just trying to figure out like initial pass stuff here. It's just like, I actually think I have a good chunk of Paldea's decks. I don't have Barboach or Whiscash. I do need another Tadbulb. You still don't know the difference between Staravia? It's very subtle. One is like a black brown, and the other is like an orange brown. One's like a tan brown. It's dumb. It's really dumb. I could use a Kilowattrel too. Of course, the EVs. Those are kind of tough. I have Vaporeon. I think I have Vaporeon. Someone gave me one, so I need to replace it. Galteon, I have. Flareon, I caught. I have Glaceon. I think that's all I have for the shiny evolutions. Frostbuck, Deerling, Grimer, and Muck. We have. I don't have a Toxel. I don't have a Pachirisu either. I feel like some of these would really be beneficial with outbreaks, though. You know, I do have a shiny Ditto, thank God. Shiny Ditto's a pain. Oh, I don't have these guys. These guys are pain too right here. These guys too. You want outbreaks for Sinistes because you want to be able to get your authentic ones. Because if you go to an outbreak, you catch the first one and it's like it is authentic, then you know they're all authentic. It's actually kind of a funny hee trick to, you know, getting around stuff. Gotta reset for, yeah. What outbreaks do I currently have actually? Because I think, yeah, Bellsprout, Weeper, Charjabug, and this one had a 4th one too, which is good with a surprise. Hi Zendales, how you doing? This one has Cruel, but it's like in this spot right here. Gosh, I think we're going to reset now because it has that Honchkrow, but it's like it might be in the cave and it's just kind of in a shitty spot. What's up with the milk box? It's my box of Mulceries. You want to see? I like showing off my milk box. All right, we can go this way for our milk box. Yeah, here's one milk box. Yeah. Here's my second milk box. Aren't they nice? Yeah, love my milk boxes. Went to a campfire site, fried sausages. Ooh. Today's a good day. Yeah, it sounds great, actually. We're currently up to 6 shinies, guys. Let us do a save. Save our results thus far. Let's do an outbreak shift. And get the, shit, that's not what I wanted. Fuck-a-doodle-doo. Hold on. You know what's really wild? Do you know what's really wild, guys? Seeing Rockadoodle start popping up in my fucking TikTok feed. I don't know if you guys know Rockadoodle. I think Rockadoodle was John Bluth. John Bluth. Wow, Akami. Yeah, I think Rockadoodle was John Bluth. Sorry, hold on. Resetting my brain. Was Don Bluth. It's when they tried to combine like live action with animation, but like they did it in like the not good way. And then it's also completely based off of Geoffrey Chaucer's Canterbury Tales, specifically the story of Chanticleer. But the song that is popping up in my TikTok feed lately is the owl song when they were huddled around the farmhouse during the storm. It's the dun 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 twiddly dee. They're running out of batteries. Because, you know, the owls were supposedly like really terrified of light of any kind. Leave me alone, Scyther. But yeah, people have been using that as a TikTok sound lately, and I'm just like, what year is it? I didn't think anyone remembered Rockadoodle, Don Bluth's Rockadoodle at all. Usually when people think Don Bluth, they think, you know, like Secret of Nem and some of his other stuff. The Land Before Time. Ah, yes, I too will take a side of childhood trauma and motherfucking tree stars. Hey, game, could you fucking reset my outbreaks? I hit the wrong switch once and now you're punishing me for it. This is bullshit. There we go. Hi, Hydra. I didn't need to take a day. Here, you want to see my milk box? I got 2 of them. Here's my first milk box. This one's egg dump right now. It's 30 shiny Milceries. And this is my second milk box, which is box 21 right now. It's also 30 shiny Milceries. The other 3 shiny Milcery in a different box with the Alchemy right now. Yeah, motherfucking tree stars. That's how you get your kids to eat the veggies. I really want to like this tadbulb outbreak. The tadbulbs are just a pain in the ass in general. Hi, Ashley. Welcome in. Weasel, Skip Plume. I'm probably just gonna have to bite the bullet and do it anyway because I do need one last tadbulb. Ampy, Flaffy. Kilowattrel, that's good. Sneasel. What do we got in Kitakami? Mimikyu. Hoot Hoot. Blueberry. Luminion. Let's see. Altaria. Rhyhorn and Giraffe Egg. Alright, let's looks like we're sticking in Paldea. Let's go check out that Tadbulb outbreak. Oh, cake ready to be baked. Yeah, and I packed it all away in my boxes. Yeah, welcome in, Hydra. Hope you're doing well. Alright, well, I don't have to worry about the one side of the river for the outbreak. Looks like it's pretty much cliff, which is good for spawns and stuff like that. So we'll see how that plays out. That's right here. Yeah, the other problem I have with Tadbulb is just how small they are. They're trying to see that little tab of a tail and be like, is it red? Hi, Vapor. Thanks for saying hello. I love it when people say hello. It's one of my favorite things about streaming. It's getting to say hi back. All right, let's start working on this stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Taking the long way, my guy. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. All right, he's high. Got you. 10. God, they're floating above the water, and that's a pain. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. 16. 17. 18. 19. 20. They can kind of be easy to spot. 21. 22. The issue is just they're small, and that's the problem. Okay. 23. 24. 25. That's an interesting dream. Welcome in. 26. 27. 28. 29. 30. 31. 32. 33. 34. 35. 36. 37. 38. Belly Bolt has a cool shiny, by the way. In my opinion. 39. Like, I really like Belly Bolt shiny. 40. 41. 42. 43. 44. 45. 46. 47. 48. 49. I don't like looking in the mirror though. 50. I don't like what looks back at me. 51. 52. 53. So like for specifically a tadpole hunt, I'll show you what we have to do. 54. 55. 56. 57. 58. 59. 60. And then 5 to grow on, of course. War, thank you for the War Rex. Thank you for the follow. 1. 2. Let's see. 3. 4. 5. So after we make the sandwich, so what we have to do for specifically tadpole hunting is we can't have a wide camera. It has to be tight camera. Is you essentially look at them and you just look at the little tail, because that's the only thing that you can tell if it's shiny or not. If the tail is red, pretty much we're gonna bet on red is what we're doing. It gets to be more of a pain in the ass when they're in the water though. Yeah. We're gonna isolate them, so they should in theory be the only thing spawning. Oh, they'll probably get magnemites too. You gotta look for the red tip. Save. Picnic. We can also picnic reset here, which is really good. So we're not gonna be like struggling for a spot to picnic reset like the mountain. So we'll do sweet and salty. Got a content idea? Or is it a content idea? I will say the hand moves way faster on this system than it does on the original. Goes well. We've caught 6 shiny Pokemon so far today. 2 unintended, 2 unintended, and 4 hunted for. The 4 hunted for were 2 Tinkatuffs, 2 Tinkatuffs, a Dratini, and an Axio, and then we also caught an Altaria and a Tatsugiri, the red Tatsugiri. That little beam was just walking across the path, and I was like, oh, you know what? I'm never gonna turn down a shiny. And now we're hunting Tadbulb, since we have an outbreak for them. And then if we get this quickly, we'll go for that Kilowattrel too. So in hindsight, probably should have worked on the Kilowattrel outbreak too, just to have them both ready. We can just hop on over there. I got them I got my Tatsus originally when they had the boosted outbreaks for all the forms, but you know, it's really nice to see them again. This time, of course, without trying. I'm like, yeah, let's go. Oh shit! These things are so small. Come back, little small thing. You could have a red tail. You don't have a red tail. And of course, more spawned in. So like now, I don't know what I have looked at and haven't looked at. Nutty. Akami, switch to Golduck. All right, picnic. I think my auto mod settings are still what they were like when I went to the front, when I went on the front page that one time. No, those 2 times, I should say. It's a semi-aggressive auto mod. Yeah, I didn't get it this time though. I applied to go on the front page for my birthday, for a birthday stream, and they're like, no. I'm like, oh, okay. That's sad, Akami. Yeah, I think it's because I applied for a Saturday, and essentially if you want to get on the front page, you have to apply for quite literally any day that's not actually, you know, it might just be okay for us to just, oh my fucking god, any day but a Saturday and Sunday you can usually get the front page, but I applied for a Saturday, so they're just like, no front page for you. And I'm like, I guess a lot of people wanted the front page. I also applied towards Halloween, so that might explain it, because normally I would apply for my birthday, but I'll be in America on my birthday. Hey guys, can I ask an honest question? It'd be okay to stick stuff on my throne. I don't expect anything for my birthday. I never really do. Not from anybody, really. But I was thinking of throwing things on my throne. Like I said, I'll be stuck in America on my birthday, so. And I'll come back after my birthday. We'll do a birthday stream or something to celebrate. Yeah, I'll throw some stuff on my throne when I get a chance. I haven't been wanting for much lately because I've been, like I said, I've been in my head a little bit about stuff, and it's like I don't know what the fuck to put on throne, especially since in Japan, Japanese throne, they don't buy the shit for you. You gotta go do it yourself. They give you the middle finger. They're like, yeah, everything's a payout, and I'm just like, even Amazon? They're like, even Amazon. I'm like, god damn. Can't have anything nice. Oh, I'm thrilled to bits about the change in weather. I was tired of it being fucking sweaty. I'll bitch to the hills and back about being sweaty, hot and sweaty. I hate being hot and sweaty. The heat sucks.
Hey, Akami.
Hi, Nightmare. Hope you're doing well. I didn't even touch it. I was God, this hitbox stinky. I was just bitching Gimme about I hate when the weather makes you hot and sweaty. Like, I hate feeling my clothing on me. Does that make sense? I hate it when, like, it's like, it's hot and it's sweaty and now your clothes are wet and it's not because it's raining. Aha, it's like, oh, bad feeling. Ew, icky, sticky feeling. Not the good kind of sticky. yeah, people who are like, I love summer. I'm like, no, you like summer activities. You don't actually love summer. Don't even at me on that. No one loves summer. They like summer activities. Because everyone's like, I love summer. Then summer rolls around, they walk outside and they go, oh, it's so fucking hot outside. It sucks. I'm like, I thought you loved summer. The sun is a deadly laser. Right now, we're playing Find the Red Tag. God, I hate that they're spawning up there. I can sort of see them, but, like, it's tough. Maybe if I was more comfortable in my body and stuff like that, maybe I'd enjoy summer a little more because I could wear cute clothing. I don't get to wear cute clothing, so... Huh. Nah, the fucking humidity in Japan is relentless. It could be 80 degrees Fahrenheit, but the humidity makes it feel like it's 117. And then Japan is wild, by the way, guys, because it'll be like, it'll be like 90 degrees, humidity of 97%, and you'll walk outside and someone's in a sweater, and you're just like, hi, you okay? And they're like, I'm cold. I'm like, there's no fucking way, man. Absolutely no way. You're not cold. No. In Japan. So people don't realize Japan is it's an island. Well, they know it's an island, but they don't realize that it comes with everything that islands come with, including island weather. We have island weather. In the summer, it gets hot and sweaty, and it's awful. I will say there was a point in time before, like, when I had a car accident that actually, like, took me out of commission for a bit because, like, I bruised my tailbone, and so doing any exercise or sitting was excruciating. But there was a point in time where I was losing, like, weight because I was exercising super regularly, and I should really get back into doing that. Anyway, long story short, I actually started getting cold because I did lose an amount of weight that was substantial to what I was used to having on my body. I will say, I really should lose that weight. It's difficult. It's really difficult for me. My diet sucks. I know my diet sucks. Bruised tailbone, yeah, that stank. That was back in 2020, and that was long before I met you guys, so... Long before I met you guys. Oh, Tadbulb is a pain. Stop spawning up there. Ugh. Spawn down here where it's shiny. Would it actually be easier for me just to go find a belly bolt? Belly bolts don't spawn in groups though. They kind of just waddle around as a single person. Like when they do spawn, they're not like in great quantity in the tag tree thicket. That'd be too easy. See, right now, I feel like I'm getting like a head cold or something, so there's absolutely no way I'm going to be exercising when I can barely breathe through my nose. Hold on, where is my tide bulb? Tide bulb. Tide bulb. Tidamus bulbus. I just want to see it. Yeah, it's bright red. These are all orange. I can't tell. The lighting is stinky. Orange, okay. Oh, depends on what part of Japan you're in. Fall's here. Day is pretty mild. Night gets pretty cold. And then the snow comes in. And winters are miserably cold. And it's not because it's snowy. It's because the wind just cuts through you. The wind looks at your clothing and goes, how would you like to feel like you're not wearing any clothing at all? And you're like, but I'm wearing 3 layers. And the wind goes, did I stutter? And then it just blows at you. And you go, oh, I see what you mean now. A wind chill factor of fuck you. Yeah, it really is a fuck you wind chill factor. Maybe I should just not box at the Akami picnic. But I've always stated, and I will always live by this statement, that I would rather shiver than sweat. Because when you shiver, or not shiver, but like, this is my personal opinion. I feel like it's easier to warm up going in from like the cold and going into like a warm environment. I think it's easier to warm up than it is to cool off, personally speaking. I can also continue to put on clothing or change the types of clothing I'm wearing in order to facilitate me being warm. Whereas sweating in the heat, there's only so much clothing you can take off in the public before you cannot take any more clothing off. In addition, if you happen to sweat through the if you happen to sweat into the clothing, your base layer of clothing, well, that clothing is now wet, and you're literally wearing twice as many clothes because you'll come home and you just be like, well, that shirt and underpants are done, and then you change, and it sucks. Like I'm literally during the summer, I'm doing twice as much laundry because of just how often you're changing your clothing so you don't feel like you stink. Or you're not leaving sweat stains everywhere. Like quite literally, I would come home from work drenched because literally the temperature outside would be 28, and then they turn on the AC in the schools to 27, so it might as well not be on. I'm standing all day when I am working, and so like my clothing's completely soaked through. And so I'm like, man, so I'd come home and I would just change out of sweaty clothing into dry clothing. Sun goes down, still hot. Walk outside, you're still gonna sweat walking to the combini, even though the sun's not out. Walking into the combini is the best feeling ever because they keep the combinis like fucking cold. I love walking into the combini during the summer because they keep those fuckers chilly. It's the most refreshing feeling. Walk into a frigid ass combini. We don't have too many below ground stuff here. I don't live in Tokyo, so like a lot of below ground stuff, that's a Tokyo thing and like bigger city center things. So no, yeah. That's my TED talk about summer in Japan. If you are planning a trip to Japan, and you don't absolutely love the blistering ass heat and humidity, I would highly suggest you plan a trip outside the summer months, the height of the heat of summer, No. Mostly because I haven't been looking for one. Seems like a really strange thing to be just like idly looking for. Most Japanese doors tend to be very thin, by the way, so like realistically, the place you'd survive a zombie apocalypse in Japan is probably going to be an SDF base. Yeah, so like my friend Yuki and we went to Tokyo in August. And it was so hot that we were literally soaking our clothing through, just walking outside and walking to the station. Like it's do not, and I said to myself, I'm never going to Tokyo in the summer again. As quote fun as it sounds to go to Tokyo during the summer is miserable. Mid to late fall at best is what I'm doing next time. Or like early spring when it's still like cool out. No, maybe. I got sunburned a little bit, actually. I did eventually buy a, no, yeah, Yuki did get sunburned because we bought aloe for her. No, Oka, sun doesn't save you. Or being out at night does not save you. Plus, even if you're in Tokyo, Tokyo is still beholden to a lot of like traditions in Japan, and that those traditions being things you want to do are closed by 8 p.m. The sun does not go down till 7:45. Like it's the summer. Like you could go like restaurants would just close at 8. So just don't go in the summer. Like oh, Japan has a thing. So if I ever like got it up in my craw or something to open a restaurant back in the US, like as a business for some reason. Japan has this cool thing for their restaurants, by the way, guys. They have a closing time, and then they have a final order time. I really don't like lyrics in my lo-fi. It kind of breaks the vibe. So, like, there's a restaurant near me. They close at 10 p.m. But they stop taking orders at 9:30 because you know they respect their staff. But yeah, they stop taking orders at 9:30. That's their final order time. Andy, thank you for the follow. Look, I'm in. So I would, because I've seen so many stories like from like Reddit, the like you know, of I think it's stories from retail or you know, retail hell or whatever you want to call that Reddit. And restaurant stories usually end up there too about people walking in like a minute before they close. They haven't had a customer in like the last 30 minutes and they've already like cleared down the grill, and someone comes in and it's like, hey, can I place an order? You guys you guys aren't closed yet, right? And you just hear the kitchen staff go, son of a bitch, in the back, because like company policy is that they're open. I'm like, man, what would be great? What would stop a lot of this? Final order times. Final order times would stop a lot of this nonsense. But the problem is just that's a there's just America's just too deep in capitalism to really make that a thing, I suppose. What a shame. You know, places that do that, and I applaud those places. Final or like last order taken time plus closing time, I think is the way it should go. Hi, Allie. Global rule: you can't order food 30 minutes before close. Yeah, that should be a thing. But I want food. Okay, go to a grocery store. Go to Walmart. Go to somewhere that's open 24 hours. America's full of them. But I want food from this place. Well, you should have planned ahead, my guy. Come back tomorrow. Stop tormenting people making minimum wage. It's not even a living wage. Stop it. Should be a living wage. Sure the fuck isn't. I think I'm getting sick. I'll be honest. It's been difficult to breathe through my nose from at time to time. Like right now, my nose is pretty stuffy. I'm now gonna start taking the full cold medicine regimen. I'm also after stream gonna go get some vitamin and mineral jellies. I need to see if there's like a B12 one. I really could use a B12 shot. I'm not gonna lie. I think a B12 shot would do a lot of good for me. And we're hunting tadbulbs, and it's being frustrating, actually. Mostly because, you know, they're so small. They're just a wee little guy. Their hitbox is terrible, too. Some people do, though, Ali. Look, there are some people who are just absolutely unreasonable. Did you guys get out of the water? That's bullshit that you're in there. What the fuck, man? Sun's out, now they're moving more. Ooh, breakfast burrito. God, I miss Mexican food. We don't have one of those restaurants in my city. $10 to $20 at Chili's? What the fuck? Bruh, no. 20 people. 20. I can't even imagine. If I ran a restaurant and had the capacity to hold a table of 20 people, that's gonna be like 3 servers. It's gonna be 3 servers and a mandatory 25% tip. Because I'll be very real with you guys. I feel like that's the table. That's the table that wouldn't tip. You know? You know, 1,000 plus food bill, and they leave like a $10 tip, and I'd just be like, the fuck, man. Nah, that shit's gonna be a mandatory. That's a mandatory gratuity. Chicken enchiladas sound delicious. There's just not a Mexican place in my city, in my area. There is one, but like they require reservations, and also it's like a 40-minute train ride. 40 minutes is exaggerating a little bit. It is a train ride though. Well, it's a bus ride it's a bus ride to the train station, then a train ride, then another bus ride. It's a whole thing. You don't have to go for it. Nice, nice. Yeah, like, I'm sorry. a church should have a little bit more foresight into they're having an event. They should have called. I've heard so many stories about specifically churches being some of the worst and rudest customers for restaurants, like church groups. And I'm like, it's like the irony is so like, it's palpable. Hi Jordy, how are you doing? I think tadbulbs go in the water during the day because this is wild as shit. This is actually bullshit. I'm a little under the weather, actually, Jordy. I feel myself getting sick, like with the body aches and the stuffy nose, and it's like, oh, this isn't good. Doing my best though. No, like I said, I've just heard stories about like church groups that would go into like every week they would go into like the same like Chinese restaurant or like whatever have you restaurant that's like closest by, and when it comes time to pay the bill, like the tip they would always leave would be like they'd leave them like one of those like sermon cards or something like that. I'm just like, and it'd be like an 8-top table. It's like, that's horse shit. I'm not saying all of them are that bad, but like the majority of like awful stories I've heard in that scope have come from church groups that go to these places after church specifically, or churches calling in large catering orders that should have been like planned weeks in advance, but they're just like, they call this restaurant like, hey, can we place like a takeout order? The restaurant would be like, absolutely, yeah, what can we get for you? And they'd be like, yeah, can we get like 25 pizzas? And the pizza place would be like, what? But my sandwich is almost over. And I wish I had enough paid time to like take a day or so to get like my feet back under me. That would be nice. I've already burned a lot of paid time with the Return to America visit to see my dad possibly for the last time. So it's just like, ugh, stinky. Yeah, I've actually made the mistake going to my favorite Chinese restaurant for like a lunch or something on Sundays one time, and I was like, oh, that was a mistake. I forgot that the church people will go into that place and just completely flood it, and just like, I just want my beef and broccoli, damn it. That ledge is a problem for you, isn't it, Crydon? Oh, my luck, the sandwich is gonna end and then we'll see the shiny, and I'll just be like, god damn it. Or not, we could just not even touch this thing, but the hitbox is like, oh, it's so small, you're still going to encounter it. One of the biggest life lessons I've ever learned is, if someone constantly insists to you that they're a good person, they're most likely not a good person. If a person is only being a good person for the promise of a divine reward at the end, they're also not a good person. Just saying. You should just be a good person because it's easy to do. Like, being a good person, you don't have to go out of your way to be a good person. Like, the easiest way to be a good person is just to not be a cunt. I know, right? Right? Wild idea, right? Just don't be a cunt. Fuck this tadbulb. I think I'd have more fun doing this Kilowattrel. Sorry to get a little preachy there. I just, I was like, why people gotta be stinky? I have a Watchel that someone got me. I need to replace it at some point, but I don't have a Kilowattrel. Hi, Mozzie Day. And remember, guys, don't forget to say hello. Don't forget your hello redeems and your check-in redeems if you haven't done them already. Oh, they're like really out there. All right, where's my, okay, my boyo's up front. Perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Son of a bitch. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. They're red, right? Just for like posterity's sake. 13. 14, 15, 16, but they're noticeable, right? 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Holy shit. 27. I don't think I'm zoomed out as far as I could be. I'm on 27, right? There we go. Perfect. 28. Just in case this pops up while we're doing this part. 29. It could. 30. I've seen it do that before. 31. Oh, really? 32. 33. 34. That's a lot of birds. 35. 36. God, Alfred Hitchcock's The Bird scared me when I saw it the first time. 37. Oh, darling, thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. Welcome in. 38. 39. 40.
Hi, Akami.
41. 42. Hi, darling. 43. 44. 45. 46. 47. 48. 49. 50. Yeah, I saw it in like middle school. Shit's scary. 51. 52. 53. 54. 55. 55. 56. 57. 58. 59. 60. 61. 62. 63. 64. 65. Now the burning question I've got. Can I set up a picnic right here? Is there enough space, technically? That'd be great. That'd be funny. Ah, damn. Okay, wait, what if I do it right here? Damn. Fine, I guess I'll do it on the beach. Spoiling my fun. You guys ever have a, like, when you're doom scrolling TikTok, you come across something that makes you, like, recoil a little bit? Because, like, you weren't expecting that. I had one of those today, or early, like, this morning. It was a video of this woman who, she had grills, right? You know, the stuff, like, the teeth decorations. But she had not taken them out in 8 months. Which, by the way, guys, you're supposed to take them out. Especially if they're removable kinds. You're supposed to take them out. That was bad. I like bread scoring though, because then they bake it and you get to see what it looks like after it's baked. And you're like, oh, that's nice. I like that. This was not. However, I am somehow always, anytime there's like the weird skin like there's a reason why Dr. Pimple Popper works as a show. And sometimes I'm like morbidly curious about that stuff, where it's like I'm part of this, like, I bet that was satisfying, you know, but it's other parts like, ew, gross. Ugh. Bread scoring's nice though. Yeah, bread scoring's great. Yeah, you search up bread scoring on TikTok, and it's like someone goes, I give this bread a 5 out of 5. You're like, yeah, I like bread scoring. Birds.
Hey, Akami.
Hi, Carebellas. Good time zone. Hope you're doing well. I can't breathe through my nose, Carebellas. God, if one of these was shiny, I wouldn't even be able to tell. There's so many. Hold on, I need to look. I just, for my own sanity, I need to look at a picture of it. So, a Bectrick type. Killel Wattrel.
Bad.
It's like a reddish color. Oh, its underside is light gray. That's actually super handy. Don't look for the red, look for the white belly if they're in the air. That's gonna save me so much time comparatively than looking for the red. Oh man. Oh Magoo, you've done it again. Yeah, it's. I think some of the kids are getting sick because of the change in the weather and the stress of exams too and other testing. Yeah. Yeah, especially if that bird's in the air, you can look at its tum-tum and be like, yeah, that one's shiny. Also, swap to Golduck. Thank you for the reminder. So I don't think this Pokemon knows Memento or any of the other like teehee I detriment myself to benefit to detriment you moves. Like everyone always is like, why do you use a Golduck and not like a Breloom? Like I know like the gold standard is a Breloom, right? Because Breloom's got Spore. But there's a reason I use a Golduck, and it has everything to do with like Voltorbs, Electrodes, Stunkies. Because Breloom doesn't know Taunt. Breloom cannot learn Taunt. Golduck, on the other hand, can learn Taunt. Now, I got lucky, though I did have to burn, I think, twice as many sandwiches specifically for the coughings. I got all 3 of mine, so I don't have to worry about that shit anymore. Which is nice. But I have all of my coughings. Tiberius, hi. Welcome in. Seriously, Tiberius. Ooh. See, I know Professor Tiberius. You wouldn't be the same Tiberius, would you? I doubt, but you know, I'm still gonna ask. Yeah, neutralizing gas is a pain. Because you'd be like, it's like explosion and like, or like you see neutralizing gas. Actually, so what you do is you encounter it first. You encounter it for, oh, there it is. That one's shiny. Oh, hi, oh, Maris! Oh, heck. That's a name I remember. Hi! Well, Hisashiburi doesn't it? I hope you're doing well. Oh, it's been ages, it feels like. Hope you're doing well. Hi. Tiberius now, though. Good to see you. Yeah. Just gonna double check though. What's your pronouns? I always like to respect my homies' pronouns. Boxes. Yep, looking for the white. Gotcha, gotcha. Wait, I'm thinking of a different Maris. You're the one that was the like snake. There's a different Maris I knew. There's like I know like 2 Marises. Kashikomarimashita. Anyway, we got our Borb. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, actually during the ad break, and I'm actually gonna send you guys over to Crackhead Pictionary. I'll be right back, okay? Have fun with the Crackhead Pictionary. I'm sorry, Axe. It doesn't look like you know how to speak fluent, crackhead. That's not a floppy. Hold on. No, that's a video store. No clue on that one. Record store. Record store. Alone. Single. Surfing. Surf. There we go. $10 points, Akami. Anyway. Back to this. So we got our kilowatt roll. Let's go get my watch roll then. I think watch rolls pretty much spawn, like... They spawn on the beach here, I think, so... Right. Yeah, we got the kilowatt roll. I'd like a watch roll now to replace. Like, I like it when people give me gifts, but like I said, I think for the living ducks now, I think it's gonna be... It's gonna feel better to me if they're all Pokemon that I caught myself. What if they have the same rule as kilowatt roll? Are their tummies also bright gray? Not really. Well, sort of. They are gray. It's not bright. It's not as bright as the other. Like regular is like a blue gray, and shiny's like a red gray on the belly specifically. It's also red on top. So. Oh, good night, Axe. Hope you have a good night. Could also look for a pink urchin while I'm here too. I don't have one of those. God, I like how cozy shiny hunting can be. It's cathartic. Yeah, I should have been on this thing because it gives me a wider like view of everything, so. I need my sparkle burb. Oh, I guess we could update our shiny count to what? 7? We've caught 7 today. Same as last time. Right, I wonder what an outbreak of Pincurchin looks like. They don't really move, that's the thing. Just kind of big chilling over there. Yeah. There you go. East Paldean Sea. I'm gonna play so much Legends EA, guys. I know some people are gonna be like bitching about the game. I'm just gonna play it. I'm gonna have fun with it. I like Pokemon. I don't know if Ditto's gonna be in the game. Should technically be in the game. Ditto's everywhere. Too late. I took the intended pun and ran with it. I already used it for the bet. It can no longer be rescinded. We're also gonna play the heck out of Digimon because fuck yes, Digimon. God, I love monsters. Monster games make me happy. I'm really sad I missed the shiny boosted outbreaks of these things. Monsters are, yeah, no, they are. Thing is, too, is I'm going in completely blind on Time Stranger. I did not play the demo. I saw no reason to play the demo because I didn't want any part of the intro spoiled. I didn't want any of the bonuses from the demo because they'll be like, oh, your Digimon transfer. I don't want them. I'm gonna raise my Digimon the way I see fit. So I did hear though that there is, out of the 3 partners you can pick from in the beginning, there's one that's like the worst one to pick. And I'll tell you guys which one it is if you want me to. But it might ruin your fun a little if it is the one you're going to pick. Hi, Urin, welcome in. So, I might tell you, I mean, I know you're like, I don't want spoilers, but there is actually one of the Digimon that it is detrimental to the game to pick it. Trust me on this. Even if it's your favorite one. Because remember, the partner, the one you pick at the beginning, I'm gonna be real with you. It's not as special as like a partner Pokemon or like the Digimon you get in like Next Order or the other Digimon World games. You'll eventually probably replace it. Or fuse it or do something with it. Well, I think the 3 partners they showed off in the trailers are... I believe it's Patamon, Gomamon, and Devimon. I didn't see the pink in there. Now, which one do you guys think is the detrimental one to pick? Out of those 3. You know what? That's funny that you guys picked Devimon, because you're right. But he's not detrimental for the reason you think. The reason why Devimon is detrimental is because in the early game, there's Kuramon that you can scan. So you can just get a Devimon in addition to your partner. So Devimon is not as unattainable as the other 2 are in the early game. So ideally you pick Gomamon or Patamon, and then you can just get a Devimon. Yeah. Honestly, for me, that's the kind of spoiler I don't mind, because I would hate to like go into the game and go, yeah, I'm picking Devimon, and then like be like, man, my team variety's kind of stinky. And someone's like, did you pick Devimon? I'm like, yeah. Well, you're like, yeah, you could have gotten him real early. I'm like, what? So yeah. So for a team for team variety purposes, not story related, it is beneficial to pick Patamon or Gomamon, because one of the early Digimon you will be fighting hordes of, and you'll get like a max ability score, like resurrected, from the scans. Devimon is because of Kuramon, yeah. So you can get a better Devimon than what they would give you. Can't wait to Actually, can I download that game right now? Is it up for preload? That's a good question, Akami. Thanks, Akami. I'm glad you're thinking on your toes lately. Nope. Cool. I love it when a game's like, no, you can't download our stuff until we say you can. I'm like, that's kind of horseshit. Let me preload it, please. My internet sucks. No, I can't do that, Dave. Afraid I can't do that. That violates the Prime Directive or something like that. I'm gonna make up a horseshit reason. Look, I've had to validate myself my whole life. I want others to validate me now, please. I got to spend my life as the forgotten eldest child, while the parents proceeded to dump their time and attention into the younger siblings to make sure that their extracurriculars and interests were nurtured and developed. So, boy howdy. And now some of you are going to be like, wow, Akami's more like me than I thought she was. I see myself in Akami. Yes, yes. I'm not saying that to be like a pity party. I'm just saying super formative experiences are really hard to shake. Beep. Like one of the biggest like formative experiences for me is me being like, I like computers. I'm interested in computers and technology, and getting hit with the that's expensive. And then whenever something went wrong with the one family computer, because you know I grew up in a time when the family had a computer, right? When there was a family computer, and what's the word I'm looking for? Then my siblings are like, we want to do like marching band, and like instruments are expensive and all the trips are expensive, and they're like, absolutely. I'm like, oh, okay. Like, hey, you're coming to the marching band thing with us because we're not leaving you home. Oh, okay. It's like, oh, all right. I guess we'll go do the things that you guys want to do. Sorry, didn't mean to. Ooh, sorry, I let that slip a little. I'm not gonna let that happen again. Because I think this is caught by someone else. Yeah. What other electric Pokemon are there? Because now I'm sitting here thinking, besides Bellybolt, is there even a spot where Bellybolt like spawns? I guess I could go look for a Sandy Shocks too. Wait, when did they add more Morpeko? Where's Morpeko? Oh, it's only in Scarlet. Or it's only in Violet. Never mind. Butt kiss. Rotom. We can go get Rotom. Or Pachirisu. Or... Yeah. I need more Rotoms anyway for all the forms. We're actually just around the corner for them. It really isn't. Trust me on this. So regular Rotom is like orange and blue. Shiny Rotom is dark red. It's dark red and yellow. It's just small. And the other problem is we're gonna see Magnemites too. Yeah, see, that's not a shiny Rotom. It's blue. It is It's just really small. You have to pretty much not be on your hunts for it. Rotoms, I think, spawn on the beach too, so I think. I want to say they do, maybe. That'd be nice if they do. I don't think they do. Oh, that's a lot of Magnemites. Okay, maybe I was mistaking here. Sup, birds? Alright, never mind. I thought I could maybe... Oh, wait. There's another spot we can try for Rotom specifically. It's just small and moves fast. I think I have one shiny Rotom. I just need for all the appliances. Yeah, ghost sandwich. I'm on an electric sandwich, so I have to like think. Oh, we can go get lanterns or chinchos. Chinchos. Wait, let me just look at my bingus here. Voltorb, Electrode, Electabuzz. That's only in. Electabuzz is only in Blueberry, right? Yeah. Chinchous. Right cows. You know what? I haven't done this in a bit, so we're gonna play the fun game of is it sun or is it gold? It's almost like a should I open it or should I keep it sealed? But yeah, we're gonna play the game of is it golden or is it just sunny? I think I hit the wrong one, but it's fine. Yeah, I wanted that one up there. Oops. Should have done number 2. Spawn faster, you cowards! I can't sandwich reset you motherfuckers. I gotta do it the old-fashioned way. We're on a Switch too, which means I have to go out of my ass to get you to despawn. None of those. They despawn? Yeah, they're despawn. This is the fastest way to do it so that they don't, like, you know, try to it. Because these things are aggressive. They're abhorrently aggressive. God, that's a lot of them. I don't think I've ever seen that many before. What the fuck? God, that's so many. All right, let's go up. Yeah, three times as fast. Really is what it is. So, you know what's funny? We're above them right now. So they aren't catching the light. You notice, you see what I'm seeing, right? They're mostly silver. I feel like when you're eye level with them is when they start, when the coloring starts playing tricks with you. I just noticed, they spawn and despawn in like different ways, depending on which one. Like, I think they completely despawned up there. Get those to despawn. I just forgot you can cancel out of your flight and just hover for a moment, and then re-engage when you need to, like, move up a little bit. The fact they don't let us use sandwich it, like, make picnics in this area is butts. I hate it. Me and my homies, we hate not being able to make picnics in the fucking Area Zero. And the way they treat this area as a completely, like, whack-ass zone is kind of stinky. I'm not gonna lie. Once again, I don't like lyrics in my lo-fi. It's off-putting to me. I'm not sure how much is left on my sandwich right now. We should check. 6 minutes. 6.5 minutes. See, the funny thing about Sandy Shocks is, and I think they did this on purpose, by the way, if you attempt to hunt it, with an electric sandwich, you see what we're spawning. We're spawning Palmos, Palmots, or Palmies, Palmos, maybe Palmots, and Raichus. Shitloads of them. Right? Oh, fuck. That's not what I meant to do. I meant to hover. However, if you use a ground sandwich, because you're like, haha, I'm ever so clever, and you choose to use a ground sandwich, then you just spawn Numels and Camerups. It's funny. It's actually kind of hilarious. You cannot fully isolate Sandy Shocks to save your life. It is actually impossible. It will always have other Pokemon that spawn with it. Same with Roaring Moon. I think you can isolate Iron Valiant, but you can barely isolate Roaring Moon. That's why Roaring Moon Shiny is actually such a hard hunt. It sucks. It's butts. It's dumb. New tech unlocked. Just don't touch the ground. Am I evolving my shiny hunting methods now? I think I kind of am. Double check, make sure that gold one didn't just spawn in. So Sparkle Sound still really wouldn't work all that well, just because of the underlying systems of the game. This game needs a Sparkle Aura from Let's Go, because Let's Go didn't have Sparkle Sounds either, because the way it handled spawning and despawning of Pokemon. However, the Aura works really, really well, in my opinion. Yeah. Especially, yeah, I hope ZA has the Sparkle Sound too. Unfortunately, no one playing the demos. I don't think anyone has an experience right now from playing the demos, like the ones at Worlds and the ones that they invited people to come like preview. I don't think there's any anecdotal anything right now whether or not there is a shiny sound. We have been told that we will be pleasantly surprised. But specifically, so like we're watching, you're watching Switch 2 gameplay, right? But you have to remember that this game came out on the Switch 1. So pretty much primarily the reason why we don't have the shiny sound is you have to remember the Switch 1 spawned pretty much 15 to 16 Pokemon in at a time. And if you were moving quickly, you had there was probably, I bet you they did have the sound in there at one point for testing purposes. And more often than not, the people testing the game probably encountered a shiny, but by the time they realized it and they reacted, it had already despawned. So they probably just said, just remove the sounds. I hope will come in. Yeah, look at all those magnets. How do they work? How do magnets work? Dark sorcery. The Sparkle Aura would have been a better ad because just it's the spawning system for this game is more akin to the Let's Go games. Also, good time zone, Silver. Like I already got two shiny Pokemon off this sandwich, so like it's a good sandwich. I was like, you know what? Let's see if we can maybe nab a Sandy Shock since, we do spawn a lot of them, and it seems that if we stay above them, it's a little easier to tell if they are gold or not. No! Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. You need a shiny Turtwig? I can probably go nab you one. Unless you're trying specifically for the starter one. Turtwig's easy to spot in this game. Like, almost to an absurd degree. It was a Goral Turtle. Fuck. Turtwig is so fun. I love Turtwig. Its cry is cute as shit too. I love it. Minior? I have exactly one shiny Minior, and I will say, Minior is one of those Pokemon that is just unabashedly easier to hunt on a Switch 1 because of the 15-16, the rule of 15. Rule of 15 no longer works on the Switch 2. I'm Mowin. How are you? When are we gonna do something sometime, Marin? Oh, my sandwich is up. I see Talonflame. And good run, sandwich. Let me check the ones up top here to see if they've maybe spawned gold. We'll see. Yeah, I have a red one. I have a shiny red one. Okay. No. Oh, I thought that was shiny for that. I saw red eyes. I'm like, whoa! No, it's not shiny. Ba, ba. Oh, if you look at it on either in Pokemon Home, not on Pokemon Home, if it's in Scarvi, you can go look at your boxes, and it'll show you the core color. So like, here's my Minior. See, it's red. It's red here, and this one, shiny's black, of course. I need to figure out where my other coughing is. I think it's in my... Oh, I have two red Miniors, apparently. I think I moved it over to shield to evolve it and then forgot to evolve it. We just caught a Wattrel and a Kilowattrel and shiny. Oh, I'm still a little upset. I'm not upset, but like, I don't know. I've got a little bit of FOMO and like other stuff. Like, I've wanted to participate in like a Cobblemon like SMRT, and there's like this one, like there's like a one creator who's run a couple of events before, but like every time I see it pop up, I'm like, I never even saw like a form or something to fill out to apply for it. And I've even turned this person's notifications on social media so I could see if maybe there's like, no, there really isn't. It's just you gotta know a person apparently. I'm just like, damn. They fear my power. Well, that's the thing, Marin. I started digging a little. I started dig-dugging a little. There never was. I don't think there ever was a point where they asked if for people to join. I once again think it's you got to know somebody. What Pokemon goes here? What? Oh, those are liminal entities from Eternity. Yeah. No, Hydrapple is part of the Kitakami Dex. So, that and Diplin, they're technically numberless because they're in the Kitakami well, Diplin's in the Kitakami Pokedex and Hydrapple's in the fucking Blueberry Dex. So, but I have both. Well, no, if you went to Eternity, you'd go crazy. Oh, I do have this. This is my often, or not art, it's a artisan, my artisan Poltergeist in shiny. God, Snubble shiny is garbage. It's so, that's so hard to look at. Oh my God, I forgot how bad this thing looks. That one is actually painful to look at. Wait, why are you up here? Oh. Is this my Clodsire? It is, okay. That's where Igglybuff goes. I think this is where Sunkern is, who's a pain in the ass. Who goes here? But maybe this is where Sunkern goes. Then who goes here? You know, we could solve a lot of our problems just by opening the fucking Pokedex. Sunkern is the first one, and then who comes? Combee, that's the other one. I don't have a shiny Bronzor. You know, yeah, that is something I don't have, and we could probably get. It's just one of those. Oh, thank you for that's a funny emote. I like that. Just I gotta figure out where on the mountain they spawn. There it is. So I feel like, oh, it doesn't even spawn on the mountain. Oh, it spawns there. Oh, they mostly spawn in ruins. That's why. They spawn in, like, the ruins. They don't spawn, like Bronzong just spawn on the mountain. Bronzor is spawn on the ruins. If you don't have, yeah, you can still get traded DLC Mon. Same rules as back during Sword and Shield. You're able to get those. Yeah. Why is slow mode still on? Did Seribot not come in and undo slow mode? Or is it my chat's just like, oh Oh, never mind. Slow mode's not on. My chat was being funky. So if I were... Yeah, lives among ruins. The problem with ruins Pokemon is I would have to do... It's typing, it has too many overlaps. You do Steel, you start seeing Tinkatinks or Tinkatuffs. You do Psychic, you start seeing Drowsies. Let's do some observations then. Let's see, there are ruins here. Oh, back to where the Axies were. Should be ruins in the snow. There might be. Hey, what? Freak out a little bit more, why don't you? I thought that was an item. What am I doing? Yeah, because it's sunburned. I hear them. There are Bronzors. Looks like only Bronzors? I don't see any Tinkatinks at all. So maybe I could just make a big old hamburger sandwich and be go to town. Yeah, let's give it a try. Kempnick. We're gonna make that hamburg sandwich and give it a try. Orber. Sour bitter. Definitely gonna have to start farming some Herba Mystica. I'm starting to run out. Can I even stick the top sandwich on this? Hey, look at that. Look at that bad boy right there. That's a sandwich. You found a funny colored little one. It has a fungus. You should kill. No, don't kill it. Catch it. It's shiny. I'd probably eat this too. It looks like it'd be pretty good. Borber. I'm Borber. From Babar. I swear to God, if I see only Tinkatinks here, I'm gonna freak out. I swear to God, you son of a bitch, you weren't even spawning. Nah, there's pickles and cucumbers. I feel like there's less Bronzors. I don't know how that's possible. You said they might be in the ruins of the snow, right? Where's the ruins in the snow? There's the ruins in the snow. Wait, this one's all, I think this is the Spiritomb zone over here. I remember the infinite speed glitch. That shit's hilarious. Yeah, that shit was an absolute riot. I love that shit. Yuki, thank you for the self-care. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Man, why couldn't Bronzong spawn with little boyos around him too? That's stupid. I think it would. Yeah, it's only Bronzong. I wouldn't mind grabbing a Bronzong because it means I don't have to catch 2 Bronzors. So yeah, let's hunt for Bronzong. Before the sun comes up. And makes it hard to find Bronzong. Well, yes and no. I feel... the Blizzard's gonna make that job difficult for us. I feel like Bronzong specifically is tough to see in the sunrise and the sunset. When the sun wants to play, let's play the Funky Colors game. Like, oh boy, I love the Funky Colors game. Of is it shiny or is it a shadow or the sun? Hope you've been doing well, Yuki. It's good to see you. I'm kind of in like a weird game limbo right now because I'm waiting for Time Stranger to come out. So it's just like, what do we do? Tee-hee-hee. Like, I guess I gotta fill my time in before we start another JRPG or long form game like Digimon Story Time Stranger. But boy howdy am I gonna love playing Time Stranger. I love Digimon. You're settling into a new place. Oh, congratulations on the move. Yeah, just checking. I still would like to decorate my place up a bit more, and I'm probably gonna take measurements and then plan it out on my iPad. Be like, I want to get this, and like do my best to measure it out and be like, yeah, that looks like a good stuff. Bells, bells, bells. The tintinnabulation of the bells, bells, bells. Tintinnabulation is such a good word. I would not mind moving to a new place myself, though. I'll be real. Ever since I got these new neighbors, they have their like kitchen vent on like 24/7, and the smell of cigarettes is constantly pumping out of that thing, and it's like, oh goody, one of the worst smells on this planet Earth. Second only to like sewage, you know. And it sure would be swell if this fucking blizzard ended. Please. Shiny. No, that one. Synopsis. It is pretty subtle-ish. I mean, when you see it next to other Bronzongs, it's really easy to tell it's shiny, but like, God, that is definitely the color that they turn when the sun is rising or the sun is setting. I won't even lie. See, that's the thing, Yuki. It's not even the smoke. It's just the stench. There's no, like, particulates or anything. It's just the stink. Stay in the ball, please. Thank you. Also, when I pass by, like, their window when it's open during the day, also just smells like cigarette. And it's like, I hate this. And then I look at my prefecture that I live in, and I'm like, yep, nope, that tracks. I live in the prefecture that has the highest smoking rate out of all the prefectures in Japan. And I'm just like, goody. My favorite. Alright. Now we do our best to get a shiny bronzor, which requires us to be near ruins. Probably this looks like one of the bigger ruins, so we're gonna go there. I feel like a smell like paint thinner makes you dizzy, but smell of cigarettes just makes you ill, you know? It still baffles me to this day that tobacco is legal. Well, I mean, I know why it's legal, because the companies that make money off of it lobby to keep it legal. Paint thinner at that the level of exposure people get to cigarettes would probably be dangerous. People aren't cracking open paint thinner in public where everyone has to smell it. Exactly. Precisely. Preach. See, I feel like, yeah, nah, that ain't it. If I went to like a hospital or a doctor's office, and a nurse is like, I'm here to take care of you today, and they reeked of like chain smoking cigarettes, I'd be bitching. I would be bitching. I'm like, I'm trying to be healthy, damn it. This is the opposite. I did not realize it was opposite day here at the hospital. Like the worst time, like some of my worst experiences with like having to deal with like cigarette smoking is most definitely at like the Renaissance Fair, where people would just be like openly walking and smoking while attending said Renaissance Fair because they didn't have rules against it. And it's just like, there should be rules against this. This is awful. Every time someone like walked by or you were walking and you had to be behind them, and like, if you've ever been to a crowded Ren Fair, you know that it's not that easy to just try to get ahead of them. It's almost impossible even. And it's just like, ugh. In Japan, at least, people shouldn't be walking and smoking. In rural Japan, there's nothing you can really do about it. Like here, in my area, yeah, people will just like, I literally was walking down the street and a dude passed me on a bicycle, and then immediately I got hit with a wall of cigarette smoke, like smell, and then I look over and then he's smoking and riding a bike at the same time. I'm like, bruh, this is fucking foul. Once again, I'm gonna hit you with the could you not. Yeah, bruh. But also, one of the primary attractions in rural Japan for people who live in rural Japan, for the Japanese people who live in rural Japan, are if you've never seen them before, pachinko parlors. Every time I've walked past the door of a pachinko parlor, and if I had the unfortunate misery to have it open next to me, you don't even need them to open next to you. They smell like smoking dens. It is not good. It is not a pleasant smell. Hi, Fuzz. What's the deal with my milk box? Well, I've got 2 of them. I need you to look at them and tell me if they might be infected. So there's 30 shiny Milceries in here. And then this other milk box I have, which also has 30 shiny Milceries. Here's the rest of the shiny Milceries, by the way. And if you're like, wow, that's dedication, don't give me credit. Don't give me credit. I did it when they had the shiny boosted outbreaks for the Milceries when Blueberry Academy DLC dropped. I did it back when you could get like 7 to 10 on a shiny sandwich on a processed outbreak. God, I might have to wait for a Bronzor outbreak or something to get a Bronzor. This is pain. This is pain, Snecko, because they don't spawn in great quantities and they share types with stuff. There's so many Orthworms. What I might do instead, how much damage do I have left? 16 minutes. I'll check to see if one last time. I might just take it and see if we can get that second Duraludon that I need, because I do need a second Duraludon for the purposes of Archaludon. And then come back here with a Psychic Sandwich, because I don't think Drowsy spawns over here. So we might be able to get away with a Psychic Sandwich here. Oh, I love Orthworm. Look. Hold on, where's my Orthworm? I love Orthworm. There he is. Here, this is my Orthworm. Orthworm Gem. I'm proud of that name. It fits too. It fits perfectly. -2. -2 to you. That's brilliant. Okay, right. Shiny Duraludon does not have a red tip. Of which, by the way, so many of them spawn now. I mean, we also got a lot of Beldums, but like, I already have all my Beldums. God. I commend the people who catch their Beldum in Beast Balls. Just saying. I mean, you're already talking a Pokemon with a shit catch rate, and then you're like, do you know what? You said to yourself, thinking you had a great plan and idea. Like, what if I caught my Beldum in a Beast Ball? And you're like, capital idea. I think I will do that. Where's my one Duraludon so far? I just want to peek it to make sure. Yeah, okay, it's got like a white tip instead of a red tip. Could I possibly just do the flying method and look for the white tip? Do I have to be on the ground for this? The tip's on the head, so I think we can. Or not, you know, I could just bump into it. That'd be cool too. It's like, keep forgetting my controls for this in order to like hover, because it will be imperative for us to be able to hover. Shiny Beldum is a good shiny. I have my full set, so I don't have to worry about, you know, hunting that bad boy ever again. Oh, we got an ad break coming up. Good. My water bottle's empty. That last self-care was dry as a desert. I was like, ooh, I'll have to refill this at the next ad break. Do you guys know you can pause sandwiches? Fun fact. Most people forgot how to do it. Maybe. I don't know. I'm guessing. I'm clickbaiting a little. Here's how you pause a sandwich. Go to the home menu. All right, I'm gonna give you guys over to Crackhead Pictionary while I go refill my water bottle, go to the bathroom, stretch my legs and stuff like that. And I'll see you in just a bit, all right? Up, up, up. Brazil? Anthem. Soap. Diving board. Springboard. Are you fucking kidding me? Oven tray. Oven pan. Roast pan. Vodka. Engineer. Blacksmith. No clue on that one. God damn, they must have new prompts or some shit like that. Those prompts are ass. Alrighty. Beldum is also one of those Pokemon you get to play. You get to play the game of, is it shiny or is the light fucking me? Because it very often looks shiny. Now, Metang's easy. It's big enough that you won't know it. You'll be like, nope, that's shiny, or yep, that's not shiny. No, so after having done extensive hunts inside of Kitakami, I'm pretty sure that the people in charge of like building out like where Pokemon go inside this game intentionally made Kitakami the shittiest place to shiny hunt with the methods that were developed in Paldea, specifically isolation shiny hunting. Because there's like one or two species that you can get away with, but almost none of them have true isolation. Because it's almost like what they did, among other things, was they created pockets where like it's not one big environment that has like one set of spawns like it is in Paldea. Instead, what they do is there's like patches and pockets where like the table is different in that spot, so that nothing you do can truly be isolation hunting, because you'll be like, oh, make it this type. And they'll be like, haha, but this patch doesn't even have those types, so it'll spawn whatever it wants. Or like in an area, you'd be like, can I isolate this? And they're like, yeah, but it's gonna spawn 3 other Pokemon with it. And you're just like, oh, okay, I guess. Yep. So now Blueberry Academy is not as bad as Kitakami was, specifically with isolation style hunts and stuff like that. It's not as good as Paldea. Like Paldea can get ridiculous for isolation purposes. Technically speaking, if you nosh a dragon sandwich instead of a steel sandwich like I did, it only spawns Duraludons. It's oops all Duraludon. If you eat a psychic sandwich, I'm pretty sure it's oops all Beldum. So random ass Crabrawler spawn. Okay. But yeah. However, universally, there is one type that is a royal pain in the ass to shiny hunt, isolation or otherwise, and that is water types. And that just happens to be because of how they function, how they spawn. Their type, mostly their type. They never spawn alone. They're always in an environment where it's just like, oops, there's lots of water type Pokemon. And you just have to hope that maybe it's not mono water type and maybe there's another type tied to it that you can get away with, like, making that sandwich. Yes, Caravellos, what's wrong? Okay, as long as nothing's wrong. I had a panic attack, like something, I did something or said something. No, you can laugh at pictures. Pictures is fine. I've laughed maniacally at TikToks before that shouldn't be as funny as they are. Like, there's a guy who animates and dubs Flork of Cow stuff on TikTok. Shit's hilarious. Like, what are you doing? Giving this crab meth? I don't think you should be doing that. What? You can't unmeth a crab. And then it just shows this picture of, like... Sure, send it my way. It's just this picture of, like, these two, like, shadow demons speaking in a cryptic language that the crab sees because it's on fucking meth. Hard to explain. Funnier when you see it. Fish is fish equals Pokemon, yeah. Well, like, most of the Pokemon in the water, if you want to shiny hunt them, you're probably going to need an outbreak. Because I say probably, like, it's not a guarantee that you need it. It helps a ton. Because simply speaking, there's just so many water types and they all spawn in the same environment. Hi KDJ, welcome in. Hi. Ah. Like, I got lucky with my love disc. Which, you know, love disc, the useless Pokemon.
Hey, Akami.
Its entire purpose doesn't exist in the game anymore. Hi, Death's Life. Welcome in. Because remember, Love Disc's original purpose was to give you the things you needed to do move tutors and stuff like that. Now it doesn't do that at all. Yeah, exactly. Like, I need those heart scales. Pyro, thank you for the follow. Welcome on. Just a heart-shaped little guy, exactly. And they didn't even give it an evolution or anything. Like, come on. First off, we all know that fucking Love Disc should have evolved until... That's a tiny... Look how small this Duraludon is. This thing's microscopic. No! That is a small Duraludon. Mega Love Disc. Oh my god. Love Disc evolution should technically already exist in the game. It just doesn't, and it's a Lomomola. Why on earth does Love Disc not evolve into a Lomomola? It makes sense. They are literally the same Pokemon. Just one's the bigger version. Oh, that would be sad. Becomes dark type, water dark. Mega Love Disc. Mega Melodic. Hold on, let me get something for you. Get spray bottle sprays you. No. No, we do not need Mega Melodic. Give me Mega Pokemon for Pokemon that get 0 love. You can't say Melodic doesn't get love. It does. Melodic, competitively viable since Generation 3. You know, give me Mega. What's a Mega that I would love to see? Thank you for the head fats. Oh, I got you. Give me Mega Aggron. Wait, shit, that actually exists. Hold on, let me try again. I'm good at this. Give me Mega Gardevoir. Oh fuck, damn it, hold on. Give me Mega Spinda. There you go. Give me Mega Spinda or Mega Delibird. Turn those 2 Pokemon into nightmares. Mega Yen Mega, yes. I would that would fuck. That would slap so hard. Mega Yen Mega. Flygon should have been fucking Bug Dragon. Flygon should not have been Ground Dragon. Can we retcon Flygon's entire typing to be Bug Dragon? Yeah, Flygon existed for a whole generation, then Garchomp existed, and everyone was like, well, I guess we don't need Flygon anymore. Garchomp is just better in every way. Then the piano music starts and everyone gets PTSD. Cynthia. Ugh. I still find it wild that they chose not to give Flygon a Mega at all. Like, I feel like I have a Pokemon that could have used a Mega. That's one of them. Sandwich is up. So I am quite interested to know, just what Mega Raichu is gonna be like. First off, once again, I hate that it's locked behind DLC. I was gonna get the DLC anyway, but I hate that it's locked behind DLC for people who aren't able to like afford things like that. However, I have to applaud the Pokemon Company for not taking the easy way out and giving Raichu the Mega and not Pikachu. Finally, justice for Raichu. Oh yeah, no, that's really stinky. I'm not gonna lie on that one. All right, Let's see if my theory stands, because I don't think Drowsy spawns here, so I think a psychic sandwich is what we need here, specifically. Hemnick. Fully evolved Pokemon can only Mega. Correct. But I mean, in theory, Gigantamax Pokemon were also only fully evolved until they were like, yeah, by the way, Gigantamax Eevee, Pikachu, and Meowth, because the memes. And I'm just like, I hate this. Yeah, I'm sure they'll give it to us later, but like right now, they're doing the shitty route for it. But also, you could just upload them to Champions, where everything's made up and the held items don't matter. You can just give them the Mega Stone, I guess, in Champions. Hopefully they don't lock that shit behind other bullshit too. Oh, Gmax Pikachu was actually super good. Oh yeah, Mega Blaziken back in the XY era, that shit was busted sideways. I mean, tell me what the next games were gonna be without telling me what the next games were gonna be. It's like, oh, is there a mega Swampert or Mega Sceptile? They're like, not yet. Wait, shit. I mean, no. Swear to God, if I see one goddamn Drowsy. Okay. All right. Looks like I may have succeeded at my job here. The psychic sandwich was a success. Except for all the flittles. But we don't have any Tinkatinks or Orthworms, so. The fuck are you doing there? I said we don't have any Tinkatinks. The hell are you doing here? Get him, Golduck. The thing I don't like about the current raid setups that we have, whether it's Dynamax raid, Dynamax dens or Terra raids, I don't like the fact that they require you to do the gimmick in order to clear it, like in an optimal way, because I think that's stinky. Hello, Mercury. Welcome in. Hope you're having a fantastic day. I'm currently on the hunt for a green plate. You happen to see a radioactive plate, please let me know. Like actual sandwich? I don't have a favorite sandwich in this game. It's whatever gets me a shiny Pokemon. Situationally managed, of course. Favorite sandwich in real life, in person, hands down, is the all-American chicken, bacon, and ranch sandwich. That shit slaps. Chimkin, bacon, a ranch, lettuce, tomato, and the other accoutrements of a sandwich you'd want on a sandwich. What's that giraffe doing here? Sir, are you lost? I mean, you are, obviously. Do not approach. Okay, it's not approaching me yet. I don't see any green plates, so I think I'm gonna stand in the back so that the flittles don't spawn in first and only Bronzors spawn in. Okay, so I can't really describe ranch to you. It's hard. Ranch is seasoned. It's a season. It's like a myriad of other spices that make ranch what it is. God fucking damn it, this sandstorm is ass. He's on vacation willingly to a desert. That sounds like a shitty vacation. But also, here's the other problem with ranch. It's not universal. There is no two ranches are the same. And also, and this is people in America will know what I'm talking about. But restaurant ranch is different from ranch dressing you can buy in the grocery store. Don't ask me to explain it, but every American here will probably agree with me that yes, there's something different about the restaurant ranch than the fucking ranch dressing in the goddamn grocery stores. Like when someone's like, when like you're ordering like wings or something and they're like, oh, can you give me like extra ranch? They'll be like, we have ranch dressing at home. No, it's not the same. Something is different. There's something different about it. but the ranch you get from the restaurant's just better than the dressing in the bottle. I said it's difficult to explain. Who has the best? You know what the best? You know who has the best barbecue? The one that's selling it to me so I can eat it. Just give me barbecue. I don't care who has the quote best one. It's all good. It's slow cooked meat with a sauce. Just give it to me. Why argue about what's best when we could just be eating it? How about we stop being petty and we'd be better about it? Yeah, just like, so like people often ask me, like, cause you know, I'm living in Japan. One of the big questions I get asked often is which konbini is your favorite? Which convenience store is your favorite? Which, by the way, the answer to that question will always be the one that's closest to where you live. Doesn't matter which one it is. Unless it is a 7-Eleven, then you're disappointed, actually. I will say that. Everyone thinks 7-Eleven is the shit. It really isn't. 7-Eleven is the mediocre one here. Yep. Whichever one's more convenient. It's pretty green. Yeah, I mean, we saw Bronzong. Like, this thing it should stick out like a sore thumb when it pops up. Though, with how bright the sun is sometimes, it's just like, I have to go up next to it, because otherwise it just looks like a black dot to me. Pardon me. They're all Japanese, Zendales. 7-Eleven's Japanese here. They're all Japanese. It's just how 7-Eleven makes its money is different than the other konbinis. The way the other konbinis the way 7-Eleven makes its money is a majority of the products they're going to carry inside their store are going to be all 7-Eleven branded. Like almost all of it is 7-Eleven branded, so they are not just the konbini, they're also the supplier of the stuff inside the konbini. Hi, Momo. How are you? Carvelos, are you here? Good morning, James. Did you shout out Momo Tornich? Probably said that. I probably butchered the fuck out of that. Getting back from a run. Wow. So athletic. Yay, I said it right. Look at me. You could say I'm something of a cunning linguist. Yeah, I'm a little bit EFO when it comes to, you know, pronouncing Irish names. But I do my best. I also make dumb jokes. I still love my classic vampire jokes, though. They don't suck, trust me. I mean, vampires suck, but you know, it's kind of what they do. Wait, Momo, have you ever heard? You know, we've been chit-chatting recently, but have you ever heard my vampire jokes? I think you get a kick out of them. Alrighty. Did you know that women who are dating vampires don't have to use condoms? They don't have to worry about getting pregnant. So long as they don't invite them to come inside, of course. Put that hammer away. That was a classic. You know what they say, if you're not much to look at in the looks department, you better be fucking funny. God damn, I'm neither. Up there with other jokes like, thank you for calling BDSM Financial Services, where you don't have to spend top dollar to protect your bottom line. All of our representatives are currently tied up with other customers. Your call is important to us. We'll be with you as soon as possible. Green plate! Green plate! Green plate! Yes, I do have 2 sets of hands. You're correct. It's for all that hand holding I do. You know, because before I had 2 hands and now I have 4, so 4 times 0 is more than 2 times 0, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Let's see, we've caught 2 Tinkatuffs, an Altaria, an Axie, a Dratini, a Wattrel, a Kilowattrel, a Tatsugiri, a Bronzong, and now this Bronzor. I probably missed something in there. There we go. Perfect. Hi, Vinny. How are you? Yeah, see, we caught this one today as well. Hi, Tommy. So we caught, let's see, if I remember correctly, 2 Tinkatuffs, Altaria, Axio, Dratini, Tatsugiri, Kilowattrel, Wattrel, Bronzong, Bronzor. So that's what, 10? We've caught 10 so far today. A good day. We're shiny hunting. One of my biggest catharsis activities. So now I have a psychic sandwich going on. What the fuck do I do with a psychic sandwich? Hold on, we gotta pause this for fast. Oh, great, Cerebi. Please tell me what fucking psychic Pokemon exist. Let's see. We're definitely not doing Slowpoke. Let's see. Oh, we could go try for Girafarig. Down in the pits. No, I need a couple more Girafarigs for the gender difference. I can't remember if Farigiraf also has the gender difference. It doesn't look like it does. So I just need the second Girafarig. Which Girafarig do I have? That's a good question. That's definitely a question I would like to answer. That's not my boxes. These are my boxes. I'm doing pretty good. I think I'm getting sick, but so after the stream, I'm gonna go to the Combini and get some like vitamin jellies and hork those and hope for the best. I have a girl Girafarig. I need a boy Girafarig. But it's starting to like clog my sinuses, and the biggest problem is with that is I've been having some tooth trouble and stuff on one side of my face, and so anytime I have sinus problems, it also makes those fucking teeth hurt, and I'd like that not to happen, please. Yes, they do. Mineral one I get is in grape flavor. The vitamin one I get's in pineapple. Cause I don't like the weird like soda ramen flavor. It's not as good as the pineapple. And then I'm gonna get a vitamin C jelly. That bad boy is gonna be in if you haven't guessed already, obviously lemon. I feel like it's easier to see if their noses are pink when the sun's not blaring at me. The issue is gonna be that they like to run at you. Girafarigs are surprisingly aggressive. I mean, sure. Yeah, I've got my copy ready to go. Someone got it for me. Hi, Bakanando. What's up? How you doing? Why you say huh? Can I get a shout out for Frosted Fricks, please? Yeah, it's shiny. You can tell because it's got the vampire eyes. Regular Screamtails have like greenish yellowish eyes. And shiny Screamtails have these like haunting vampire eyes, as I like to call them. To see how the eyes are red. Yes, I do, Pancake. See how the eyes are red. And now if I look at a regular Screamtail, see that their eyes are yellow. Along with the tail being like a purple instead of pink. And it has fangs too, so I think my current shiny Screamtail's name is Astarion. Though I did have one named Vlad Tepes as well at one point. Yeah, a psychic sandwich, we're mostly going to be seeing Girafarigs and Screamtails, so. I guess Fluttermane's, oh, no, not really. Fluttermane's Fairy Ghost. Pretty shiny. That's our 11th shiny tonight, so we've been having a good night tonight. My Iron Hands is named Slapjack. Because he slap. Hey, congrats on your Turtwig. Screamtail is Psychic Fairy. Which is why it's spawning on the Psychic Sandwich. Welcome in, Jamie. Thank you for the raid. Hope you had a fantastic stream. Hello, everybody. My name is Akami. I am an ultra-terrestrial snake girl variety streamer, and I live and work in Japan. So if you ever have any questions about what it's like to live and or work in Japan, I can do my best to answer those for you. Yes, hello, hello. Hope you had a fantastic time. Ooh, Sonic. I'm thinking about picking that up. It looks good. It looks really good. Though, I'm a little hesitant because every time I see it being played, I don't quite understand the function of the rings because it just seems like everyone's just collecting rings and they don't seem to do anything, question mark? And it just looks hectic in that aspect, so. Ringing, I mean, so it's similar to the coins, but like, I just see people like collecting rings and then immediately lose a ton of them because they just get hit with shit. It's like, oh. Yeah, but you know, they have to make it fair. Good night, Windbreaker. That's what we'll do tomorrow. Look at my pocketbook and see what kind of shenaniganry we can get up to. But yeah, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Thank you for bringing your crew on over to hang out with. We've been doing shiny hunting today because I am disorganized. I'm also I'm not wanting to start anything major until, because you know Digimon stories coming out at the end of the week essentially. So I kind of just need like activity game, you know, like shiny hunting. We are on the hunt for a male Girafarig. I mean, I'll still catch any shiny I see. But yeah, Girafarig has a gender difference. I didn't know that. Now you do. Hello, King of Curses. Welcome in. See, I see a shiny, I catch a shiny. It doesn't matter if I already have it. Because extra shinies are great for trading. They're great for giving away. They're just nice to have. This is on a Switch too. Sure you could tell because the disgusting number of Pokemon we're looking at. This is a girl. I mean, I'll still take it. Shiny's a shiny. Yeah, that nose is way more easy to see on the Switch too, I feel like. For some reason, I don't know what it is. Throw ball. Love that crit capture. Yeah, I've got 4 arms. To the spare box with you. That's our 12th shiny tonight. Yeah. There's like only one disadvantage to shiny, or like 2 disadvantages to shiny hunting on a Switch 2. 1, Pokemon don't despawn as fast. Because the distance, the rendering distance is a lot higher on Switch 2. But also you do get more Pokemon. That's the advantage. but specific Pokemon that you have to hunt with very tedious methods, you can't hunt on the Switch 2, like Minior. Minior is, the Minior hunting method is actually more effective on the Switch 1 than it is on the Switch 2. It's impossible to do on the Switch 2. Oh, the milk box? Yeah, the milk box. So here's a milk box. This is a milk box. As you see, this is my milk box. This is 30 shiny Milcery. Pretty much. This is 30 shiny Milcery. And if you're like, wow, that's a lot of Milcery, wait till you see the second milk box, which is also 30 more shiny Milcery. Each and every one of these is shiny. And then, you know, here's the last 3 plus the 1 shiny Alchemy that I have. It's a lot of milk. I like stashing a lot of milk in my boxes. My favorite Digivice is the D3. In fact, you probably would have guessed that because it's one of my emotes. Unless I got rid of it. I don't think I got rid of the D3 emote. I'm pretty sure I still have the D3 emote. It's refrigerated enough. Yeah, there we go. There's my D3 emote. Oh, you're going on a trip? Have fun. Be safe. Resist all urges to open the, resist all the voices that tell you to open the door on the plane when it's in the air. That's not a good idea, trust me. Yeah. Gotta play some more. I've got some deck ideas cooking up. So back when the DLC released, for Blueberry Academy specifically, they had shiny boosted outbreaks for the first time, and in Blueberry Academy it was Milceries. And so that's where I got all of my Milceries. We're talking like, how easy was it to get a Milcery, a shiny Milcery? It was like you would eat a sandwich. This is before the Switch 2, by the way, because honestly it'd be impressive if you were able to have the outbreaks on the Switch 2, because that was impossible at this point in time. Though I would not be surprised. That might be worth some research. How much you guys want to bet that there's someone out there who has potentially figured out how to trigger the old boosted outbreaks by kind of the same way that like people have injected Pokemon into the GTS before? How much you want to bet there's like a DNS server that exists out there that you can connect your Switch to, and that would trick your system into thinking that, oh, this event's active again because it has a different time signature or some shit like that? I bet you there is. Wild if true and available. I mean, there's already people on Twitch and stuff that run like, like raids and stuff that have like disgusting amounts of Herba Mystica and junk like that. So it would not surprise me. That's the thing about the Mew, though, Livin, is the only way to get the mark on the Mew was it had to be that Mew. From what I understand. It wasn't any Mew. It was that Mew that they gave you was eligible to get that mark. There was something specific about the way they coded that specific Mew is the one that got the mark. Maybe. I feel like I remember it had to be that specific Mew that they gifted you. Yeah, because it was a gift meal. I mean, think about this. Recently, if it's a gift Pokemon, it's guaranteed pretty much to be shiny locked now these days. Unless it's already shiny. In that case. Yeah, but we're talking like that's the difference between like a Game Boy Advance, which, you know, doesn't have like an internet connection, etc., versus, you know, the Switch 2. I mean, like I said, I'm willing to bet that there's probably something out there like what I described, where there's a DNS server that you can connect to and essentially, you know, utilize that. Like, it tricks the system into thinking it's an earlier date or something like that. Retriggers events or something. I don't know. I got Shiny Rayquaza. Shiny Rayquaza came back in a like a 5-star raid. They practically gave it away. So that was actually cash money of them to do that. In addition to the all black shiny boosted outbreaks of Carbink, Citadel, and Fracture. I like shiny Primal Groudon. I'm not super keen on like regular shiny Groudon because he's piss colored, but shiny Primal Groudon, Fox, that color palette's amazing. Emerald Mew. What do you mean by Emerald Mew? What's an Emerald Mew? Like from Pokemon Emerald? Interesting. Oh, the sandwich is over. Wackus bunkus. Nanji desu ka? Ooh. Hi Val, how you doing? Remember one time I was doing EV training on the brute bonnets and I saw a blue one. I'm like, well, okay, sure. Yeah, sometimes you just got to keep your eyes peeled in these games. You never know when you're just gonna roll. I mean, we had one. We rolled across a shiny today without like having a sandwich trigger it. It was the Tatsugiri. Just a random ass white Tatsugiri dragging its carcass across the pathway. I'm just like, okay. That question mark? So yeah, I know that for the DNS. I'm kind of wondering if someone has done it for this, but I'm also willing to bet that it's only for people with like the modified systems that are probably also running the like the repeatable like high Urban Mystica raids and stuff like that, and the shiny raids, etc., etc. Ready for Digimon tomorrow? It's not tomorrow for me. Friday. I'm not buying it on console. I'm buying it on PC, so only the console people get to play it a day early. PC people gotta wait till Friday. Yeah, he sure was scooting. So I saw the notification of new outbreaks. I'm kind of curious. We have Ghastly, we have Grumpig, Gardevoir. Oh, Bergmite. Dunsparce. Akami, we have Corphish, Curlia, Spoink, I knew it was Spoink and Grumpig. That's Executor, Reuniclus, Metang, and Graveler. Oh, Hatna. I didn't see the Hatna. Ooh, Hatna. Oh, that's good stuff right there. I'll have to wait for another time though. It's past midnight. I gotta go to work tomorrow because if I don't keep this job, I don't get to stay in this country, and I have to go back to the United States. Ew. I don't want to go back there. You know, I was hoping to go somewhere calm and not like just coming down. Let me go somewhere where it's not like absolute shitstorming. Take me to Mesa Goza. Oh, it's shitstorming here. What the fuck? Who pissed off Kyogre? Take me to Cascarafa, please. Is this just a Paldea wide thing? This is bullshit. Take me to the Ground Blight Shine. Take me to the Coastal Outdoor Classroom. This is bullshit. What the actual piss? Take me to Matsui Town. I swear to God, if it's raining here too. This is conspiracy. You know, I've never seen this before at this capacity. Can I go inside? There we go. Ah, yes. Oh, wait. Actually, no. That's the girls' room. And this is the genderless room. Or gender-free. Gender fluid. Okay, maybe it's not raining anymore. We'll see. You know where it's not raining? The Chargestone Caverns. Let's go there. Oh yes, the three genders. Girl, boy, Pikachu. Scenic Chargestone Caverns. We love to see it. Alrighty. Let's get a raid message going, guys. It's that time of the night. Let's see. Our raid message will be... Let me grab the snake emoji. Never escaping the rain. Actually, no, we're gonna use one from last time. I think it didn't go over well the first time, but that's because they were focused on something else. Instead, shit. Wait, I can make this work. You guys remember what the raid message was last time? I do. All right, guys, there's your raid messages. Did you know Nuzleaf has nipples? Copy, paste it, put it back in the chat. Let me go find someone to torment. Ba-ba-ba. Let's see. Who is out there? I haven't. Oh, maybe. No. Oh, I haven't rated this person in a hot minute, and I'm pretty sure they haven't been live for very long. That makes it perfect. Perfect. All right, guys. I'm gonna send you over to Tube. Have fun over at Tubes. I'll be live again tomorrow. Tomorrow, probably not shiny hunting. Probably either, maybe we'll do Sonic, or maybe we'll go back to the slot machine again and play around with that, because that was fun. But I want to do that in moderation, because I don't want to sensationalize the whole haha let's go gambling, even though it's, you know, hee hee funny. Remember, guys, to join the Discord to know when exactly I stream, because it will give you the times necessary. You don't have to do any time zone math. They're in the you know, they're in your times on the events. But I go live at 7 p.m. Japan Standard Time, which is 6 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, and 12 p.m. Central European Daylight Time for now. Until then, guys, take care of yourselves. Make sure you're hydrating, and I will catch you later. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? But also, the Discord is where we put, I announce if I have to take the night off, because I'm not feeling good, so that's also why it's important. All right, guys, see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Love you.